What up, Justin? Damn, you were quick on it. You were quick on it, Justin. I think you were here within the first minute. Have you been streaming too? Let me see. Been streaming for, dude, every night, me and Justin, same time, bro. Same time. Let me get my little lurky in over on Justin's stream. Yeah. Let's get that in. Appreciate you being quick on the gun, Justin. We are making some progress in ARC. We are doing it. We are doing it. Enjoy that, Justin. Enjoy. Dude, look at this. Every night. Buzz your girlfriend. Woof. Every night it's Buzz your girlfriend. Woof. I still haven't checked it. I completely forget every night. I completely forget to check that. Miss Velostra, I'm assuming you're here. So I'm gonna set the streaming right now, so, and somebody's giving shout outs. So I'm assuming you're here already. Also appreciate you for being here so quick. I'm always here. This is my house. True. This is your house. True. Can you smell what the rocket's cooking? Also, I tamed, like, off stream, guys. I had to tame, like, a low-level Thurs, you know? Like, it was getting ridiculous. It was. I mean, we all know it was. It was like 2 streams of fully basically looking for a Thurs, you know? I mean, dude, we had to do it. We had to do it. It was getting embarrassing. Let's go ahead and take all these narcos out of here, though. You gotta keep that narcotics, like, crafted. 59 today. Next is your 60th. Damn. In retrospect, it feels like I've done more than 60 streams. Like, but it's just been so long with the streams spanned out along, like, long periods of time that it feels like I have done more than 60. But, I don't know, man. I know you've been here, everyone, so... But it does feel like it's been more than that, honestly. It really, really does. Let's get some more spoiled meat in there, craft that up. Jaeger, welcome in, sir. A fellow ARC streamer. And other things as well. Me and him are kind of in the same boat when it comes to streaming. Big ARC guys, but we also play other things. Justin with the kisses. I appreciate you, dog. I've been storing them up in my pocket. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you. Gonna be doing ARC for a bit. I'll be doing ARC for fucking maybe indefinitely. Not just solely ARC. But ARC will, I mean, ARC is just one of those games. I mean, you know what kind of game ARC is. It goes in almost indefinitely, bro. You can really spend like every waking hour playing ARC if you really want to. And that's just the way it is. We got Mr. Leon, co-host Leon, barking in the mic. Appreciate you, sir. Hey, there ain't nothing out there. You alright? He acts so tough, but in all reality, a stranger walked into our yard the other day just to say hi, and he literally did nothing. Like, he was licking him, like licking her legs and stuff. Like, he does not care. He's so tough, but in all reality, he is not tough. Hey, G-Ski, bro. Appreciate the biddies, sir. Thanks for being here, man. Hope you're taking care of yourself. At putt right now, I'll hit you up next week. Damn, you're staying at putt for a week? Bro said I'm at putt right now. I'll hit you up next week. Alright. I mean, thanks for the biddies, bro. W mans, but what the fuck does that mean? Dude, what? I'm at putt right now. I'll hit you up next week, bro. Damn. He's really committed to putt, guys. He's committed. We did get a Therizino. Like, it's a terrible... It was like a level 85, but dude, I'm telling you, we all know how long I was looking for a fucking Therizino. Like, it was way too long. It was way too long. I mean, this is the highest level one I've found. Was like, I think it was a level 85. Perfectly tamed, but it was terrible. Like, I had to. Like, we needed those rare flowers. And if you don't know ARC, the Therizino is basically like the best creature for harvesting rare flowers. I can show you the evidence. I mean, I went down to the swamp for maybe like 20 minutes. And we got like this, like, we had like 200 in here before. And I mean, we got like basically 1,000 rare flowers. So anybody that isn't aware, yeah, Therizino, take it to the swamp, gather the flowers that are down there. You're good, bro. Can you believe this, man, Velastra? I'm at putt right now. I'll hit you up next week. What does that mean, bro? What does that even mean? We'll hit you up next week after putt. Putt's gonna take a while. W shout out, yep. My boy. That's just a message that will probably be burnt into my brain for quite some time. There. Okay, so our next goal after the Therizino, right? We didn't get a perfect Therizino by any means, right? By any means. We didn't. I mean, it's horrible. I'll be honest, it's not great. But it serves its function, and its function as of right now was to get rare flowers, and it did it. So I think I had an idea that we would go to Scorched today. We would go to Scorched Earth, the second map, and we would, try to do some damage. We want a Pyromane so we can go caving with it. I'm gonna be honest, we could do the cave without the Pyromane. It would just be hell. It would not be great. What does everybody think? I'm mostly referring to Miss Velastra and Jaeger in this endeavor, because I know these are ARC players for sure. Anybody that's an ARC player can chime in for sure. Anybody can chime in, but I'm just saying. Like, these, what do you guys think? You think I should go to Scorched real quick and try to get a Pyromane? It's not going to be as simple as just getting a Pyromane, but it is possible. We might go there, so what we might do, right? Fuck, we got all of our gear. Okay, let's knock out a couple treasure maps, and we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Let's take these treasure maps. Let's at least do these two. Yes, dude, insane guy on Rivals text chat. Yes, or do it off stream so Scorch isn't spoiled. I mean, it's not really gonna be. I don't think it'll be spoiled, really, will it? If I just go there, kind of get a little small, operation going, establish ourselves, just a tiny bit. Because really, the only reason I need to go to Scorched right now is to get a Pyromane to do caves with. That's really the only reason. I would do it with a Thyla, but you can't get a Thyla into the damn caves. Got him muted, huh? Hey, Justin, you give him the business, bro. Give him the business on Rivals. Because me and Veloster are not there to give him the business right now. But if we could, we would. If we could, we would. You think I would spoil it, Veloster? I don't think it would spoil it, per se, would it? Like, just going in there, dipping our toes in, I mean, it's a second map. Like, we're dipping our toes in. I only was so, like, gatekeeping about stuff when me and you were playing because I knew you had never seen it before. That's kind of why I gatekeeped a little bit when it came to stuff. Maybe not entirely, but people who don't know anything would know. I mean, we're not that far off from going to Scorch, though. Like, I mean, we want to do the boss battles on the island and stuff, but you gotta think also, like, I wouldn't really even stress going to get a Pyromane if I wasn't solo at the moment, either. Because I would have, like, backup in the caves. But right now I have zero backup. Like, it's just me. And going in there just me is, I mean, it's fucking scary. It's scary, It is. It's scary. I'm scared. I mean, it really is, bro. The spiders now, too, you gotta think also, Velastra, right? The spiders are now worse than they used to be as well. Think about that for a second as well. I know you're not, like, trying to, contradict what I'm saying, but like at the same time, the spiders are fucking different than they used to be. I know you haven't really experienced that yet, but I'm telling you, the spiders are not a joke anymore. Like before, the spiders are kind of like, like they're not really that big of a deal. Like you can go in there with a shotgun and obliterate a couple spiders. They're not like that anymore. They fuck you up bad. And we all know in the caves, the spiders run rampant. Yo! That's huge. Whoa, 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 whoa. And we're not geared up like we used to be either. But look at that, though. A fucking Rex saddle? That's huge. A Rex saddle of any kind is huge. We all know, like, ARC players know why that's huge. It would be nicer to have a blueprint for a Rex saddle, but I'm not gonna discriminate a Rex saddle. They're my favorite color lighters, so they give me a red one. For us, like back in the day, like when I was like a teenager and stuff like that, the bad lighter to have was a white lighter or a yellow lighter. A yellow lighter, I don't really know the reasoning behind, but the white lighter, because they don't make white lighters like that, it was bad luck, because that means the the plastic, like, picture or whatever it was decorated with was peeled off. So that meant it was bad luck. Like, the white lighter was bad luck. The yellow one was too, but I don't really know why. But the white lighter was, if you had a white lighter, it was bad luck. So people would literally avoid having a white lighter. It's fucking crazy. It's a crazy concept, but I swear that's really how it was. That looks like Bjorn, dude. Does that not? Look at this RG. F the yellow. The yellow is also bad luck. I don't really know why, but I avoided them. I avoided the yellow lighters like the plague, dude. Like, actually, I did. Everybody said it was bad luck, and once I heard that shit from like multiple different people from all over the place, I was like, okay, bro, maybe just avoid the yellow lighter. I would take a pink lighter. I would literally, as a grown man, I would walk around with a pink lighter, no problem. But a yellow or a white lighter, you can't do that. I don't have a lot of use for lighters now, like I used to, if you catch my drift. Like, I kind of threw that habit to the side, got rid of both of the habits that involved a lighter. You know, nothing crazy. Before anybody says anything, nothing crazy. It was the basic two that you would think of. I threw those habits to the side. I had to, bro. Yeah, it takes a torch now. What are you ripping fucking... Are you ripping fucking, like, boogers? Giant boogers? I was gonna say something wild, but I'll refrain. I wasn't using the lighter for candles. I wasn't lighting candles with the lighter. Let's just say that. Something was getting lit, but it was not lighters. Or, candles, I mean. Takes a torch now. Yeah, you know, bro. Listen, let me ask you this, Jaeger. Were you one of the people that was like, they would show up at the function? We all knew these people when we were growing up. You're like, nah, bro, just rip a dab real quick. Rip a dab. Like, you'll be fine. And then you just fucking gave him an absolute, like, just the fattest booger that you've ever seen. And fucking, that happened to me, bro. My first dab ever was literally like, my buddy was like, hey, you'd be fine, bro. You'd be fine. Like, you're fine, bro. You smoke all the time, bro. You're good. And then he gave me the fattest fucking glob of a booger I've ever seen. He's like, rip it, bro. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. And I did, bro. And I was like, ugh. Dude, I was like, for like the next like 2 hours, bro, I was cooked. I'm like, I mean, absolutely cooked. Oh yeah, he sent me to space. He sent me on a one-man mission to space for no reason at all, bro. He was like, yeah, bro, you'll be fine. Like, your tolerance is fine, bro. Like, because we would all smoke. And then at the same time, he's like, fuck, I wasn't ready for that, though, you know? Like, I wasn't ready for that. I was smoking, like, mid to low tier at that time. And he's like, fuck, here you go. Absolute, like, just fucking straight rocket ship, dude. Oh, yeah. I was gone. I was, you know, I was just a youngin' still. I mean, I'm not that old, but even now, but still, I was a youngin', to say the least, and he got my ass. He got me good with that one. He's like, bro, you're good. And he made money, you know, he made a lot of money back then. So even, because he was a little bit older than me. So he was working like a good job. He could afford to just do this. Bro did it just for the fun. Like, he did it for, like, the culture, bro. For fun. What enough? What a rant. Did you just see what I just pulled out of here? 2 Ascendant blueprints, right? 2 Ascendant blueprints. One is for Ascendant chitin boots. Really weird. Really weird to get that. And then a saddle, an Ascendant saddle blueprint, which is always nice, but for the most random creature. Bro, this is, if you don't know what this creature is just by that name, that's the fucking scorpion. Like the little scorpion bastards. That literally get, like, that is such a random I don't know if I've ever had a blueprint even for that. Out of my thousands of hours, I cannot remember a single time that I pulled a blueprint for a scorpion saddle. I've cut back, no more back-to-back rippers. I'm telling you, like, I'm all for it. I'll be honest, I'm all for people being able to, you know, indulge in that. But, I don't think it's as healthy. Like, before it was like, okay, it don't really matter. But that was back when shit was like 3%, you know, or fucking, you know, like 10% max. And nowadays, it's like, dude, you get like some regular old shit. Some, like, I mean, I'm talking 20, you go in and spend $25. You're getting like fucking 25, 30%. Like, I don't know if it's like recreational where you are, but here where I am, it's recreational. You go in and you spend $25, dude, you're getting like 30%. That shit is fucking insane, bro. That is insane. And it's not like it used to be. Like, people used to smoke like you know, like shit that was like 5%, like, was some mid tier back in the day. Like 5% was mid. Nowadays, mid is like 25%. Oh, it is. It's absolutely wild. The one I just got was 31. The colors way better back in the day. And it was, bro. Like, and like back in the day, even at like shit, you went to like the big old hippie festivals back in the day, right? Like back in like the 70s and 80s and shit like that. You know, the big hippie days where people were like just all about it. That shit they were smoking was literally like, it was like 20, it was like the best shit on the market back then was like 15%. Nowadays, our shit is so modified, like genetically modified, like, you know, like I don't know what the right word is. I'm not a biologist or a plantologist or a herbologist or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but back then, like their good shit was like fucking 10%, maybe, probably not even that. And nowadays, our bad shit is like 10%. Our mid tier shit is like 25-30%. Like, dude, that's why people, yeah, it is scientific now. How it is, like, that's why I don't really do it anymore, bro. I used to do it every day, all day. Every day, all day. And one day I had the biggest panic attack I've ever had in my life. Like, I learned what a panic attack was that day. I ripped a couple, you know, and I was like, all of a sudden, dude, I was like, holy fuck. Like, I'm not good right now. I am not good. And literally, like, I almost think I got psychosis or something. Because after that, I was not okay to do it anymore. Ever. Like, I went from, like, an ounce a week, sometimes even less, like an ounce every, like, you know, 4 days, to literally nothing. Because I couldn't, bro, anymore. I literally, like, I hit that point where I was like, holy fuck, bro. Like, and I think it was just, like, I had too much, bro. I overloaded myself. Like, I literally overloaded my brain to the point where it's just like, holy shit, dude, you gotta quit this. Like, you gotta quit it, bro. And that's what happened, man. Like, I mean, I swear to God, it was a life changing, like, eye opening experience. I was like, holy fuck, I gotta quit it. I got to. Something weird happened that day. Ever since then, since that day, I've maybe touched it, like, maybe, like, I don't know, 5 times, 6 times, something like that. And that was like 5 years ago that happened to me now. Something happened, bro. Like, I'm telling you, something happened to me that day where I was just like, holy fuck, I can't do it. I can't. Give up smoking cigarettes the first week of March this year. Good for you, bro. I did both. I did both for a long time. I gave it up. I haven't smoked like ciggies or nothing like that for, we called them squares back in the day. I don't know if people like still call them that, but we called them squares. I gave up that a lot, like, years and years ago. And I did it for a long time. Like, I did it for a long time. And it's terrible for you, bro. It is. So I'm very glad to hear that you gave that shit up, bro, because it is. It's terrible for you. And I mean, it's just not good. It's not good, man. About 20 years of smoking. I bet you that was like a hard fucking thing to drop, too. I guarantee that was a very difficult thing to drop doing. I know how hard it was for me, you know, and I know other people as well. Like, I don't want to put their business out there, but even people that are in, you know, around chat and stuff like that I've had the same discussion with, it's not easy, bro, to give it up. So good for you, man. It is. It's fucking hard to give it up. It really was. For me, at least, it's not. It's everybody's different, but if you have an addictive personality, like it becomes very, very difficult to get like to drop that. It really does, and I have a very addictive personality. Very. Yeah, so it just still is. I work construction, so I can smoke anything. Oh, I've worked construction, bro. I know how that is. Everybody fucking smokes. Like when you're doing jobs like that, bro, it's like hard to not smoke because everybody else, like I've done roofing, I've done just basic, like contracting with like other people, you know, different companies and stuff. And, it's fucking hard, bro, because everybody does it. It's hard to avoid it. Yeah, and like, I mean, it takes a lot of restraint to not go back to it. Because you're stressing out at work, bro, and everybody else is around you smoking all the time. Like, it does. It takes a lot of fucking restraint to not do it. It really, really does. Like now, the only thing I'll do is like I might smoke a cigar here and there. Like, you know, I might smoke a cigar here and there. But other than that, like, yeah, it just, I mean, I try to avoid it as much as possible. And it's hard when you're around other people that smoke like that. It's like, fuck, dude, it's right in your face. And like, they don't think about it either. Because like, they don't, you know, they don't, sometimes they might not even know that you recently quit or like you're trying to quit, you're trying to stay away from it. They just fucking blow that shit right in your face, dude. Like, they're like right in your face smoking, and you're like, come on. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I mean, it's not really even intentional, even 90% of the time, I'd say. That's why I get to swing a hammer to help some. Hey, keep yourself distracted, bro. That's the best thing you could do, is to keep yourself distracted in that circumstance. We're gonna drop that. I don't care about a white map like that. I don't care about that. I'm just trying to look at like what we want to take with us to Scorched here. But yeah, bro. W for quitting though, because that shit is not good for you, and you know, it doesn't benefit you at all. It doesn't benefit your wallet. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. It don't benefit your wallet. That shit got more and more expensive. It's taxing on your health. Like, bro, there's nothing good about it. Nothing. There's not a single redeeming quality about doing that. So, W for you. And it's not an easy fucking thing to quit. I'm speaking from experience. It was very hard for me to quit. Try to wean yourself off it and everything else. Like, you know, you try. Really try your best, but yeah, it is difficult, bro, and it takes a real good mind to be able to just drop that shit. About $14 a pack, saving 100 a week. Literally, though, literally, I hear you, bro, because I still do work like blue collar construction and shit like that, and everybody smokes in that kind of line of business. I still do this shit. I used to do asphalt. Everybody would smoke all around me. Everybody. And I did, like, I mean, when you're doing jobs like that, everybody around you smokes all the fucking time. Like, all the time. And it's their choice to do it, but it's our choice to not do it. And yeah, you're saving yourself money and you're saving your health by not doing it. So, yeah, that's a W, man. That's a massive W. good on you for quitting it, because I know how hard it is. Yeah, $100 a week, easy, bro. That's just such an easy decision. Like, oh, I'm not hurting my health, and I'm also saving money. Easy decision. What am I doing on Scorched? So there's two things I kind of want to look for on Scorched, because I don't. You probably know, right, that the island levels are not really that good. So there's, for one, we want to go look for a high level RG, right? We just need it, bro. We need it. Two, because we need another RG on Scorched anyways. Because if we die, we need something to try to go back to get our shit. And second of all, we want a Pyromane. A Pyromane would be phenomenal for caving. Because you can't get a lot of creatures into the caves anymore like you used to. But a Pyromane, you can shrink down and then go through the part that you can't get into, and then make it, grow back into the big version. What up, Fable? Hey, Ryoko, what up, man? I was lurking in your stream for quite a while. Just got my ass kicked in Soul Calibur. Who did it to you, bro? Point me in the direction of somebody that did it to you, Ryoka. Who did it to you? Who did this to my brother, man? Tell me. We'll get him in a lineup. Your brother? No, not the brother. Not the brother. I can't help you there, bro. That's brother beef. I know I said I could help. That the brother beef, I can't, bro. There's nothing I could do about that. I was gonna say, help, point me in the direction to who hurt you, but the brother beef, we can't help with, bro. Fuck that guy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. L him, bro. L him. Even though he did a good job. I mean, technically he did his job by kicking your ass, but I'm on your side, bro. I'm on your side. Yep. Mad as shit. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Eno. The legend himself. The legend himself, Eno, has appeared in the chat to jinx my art gameplay. He's here to ruin the art gameplay, guys. He's made the prophecy. The prophecy foretells, the mystical Leon predicts that Eno will jinx everything that we're doing here today. How you doing, buddy? You hear how he talks about me? So rude. I know, dude. I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. We love Eno. Jinxes. Yeah, you would never. He would never, guys. He would never do it. I promise he would never do it. Mm-hmm. He would never do it. Oh, shit. Where do we want to... I don't know where we want to spawn. Fuck. But I'm glad you had a good. Locke says the reason you lost is because your ass. Oh nah. Oh nah. He's doing you dirty, Ryoka. What the hell? Pickable lock. Hey, W. Yeah, Eno's a good guy, guys. He's a good guy. We love Eno in this stream, in his chat, in his channel, in his life. No, because he's using a busted character. I love how the fucking beef from, what was it, Soul Calibur you guys are playing? Was it Soul Calibur you said? Let me look up real quick. Yeah, Soul Calibur. Dude, I haven't played Soul Calibur in so long. There's just, oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is not okay. We spawned on a Perlovia? What the hell? We can't die. We can't die. Like, we actually cannot die. Let me look. I accidentally scrolled up in chat. I'm trying to keep track of what you guys are saying. Oh. I haven't played that in a long time, dude. I haven't played Soul Calibur in maybe since PS2, bro. It's been a long time since I played Soul Calibur. It's a good game. Like, I liked it, but is that which Soul Calibur is the one that had Yoda in it? Yoda, I swear Yoda was in Soul Calibur at one point, was he not? 4. That's the one I played. Yeah. No, I didn't hear about the new character in Rivals either. I didn't hear about it. If you want to tell me though, I'm glad to hear it. Arc does 100% right, Jaeger. We literally spawned on top of a fucking Perlovia. What is that? What is that? We gotta get to an obelisk. Green looks like it's probably the closest. Are you doing a boss? No. We're trying to. So this is our first time on the playthrough of coming to Scorched Earth, the second map. So we're trying to recover. We're trying to get to an ob so we can get our RG out. God, I'm so happy we got this good shotgun. We would certainly be dead without the shotgun. I mean, we would certainly be dead without this shotgun. Like, this shotgun has paid off. No, yeah, we are. It is the same place, but when you transfer servers, like, technically I went to a different server, but I'm on my same cluster, so, like, going to a different map is a different server, so that's where you transfer, like, your items and your creatures. So our creature is technically uploaded into the obelisk. I mean, it's the same place where you would do a boss, but when you transfer, it goes to that place as well. But we didn't have a way to spawn at the obelisk, basically. Yeah. Gore, Godkiller, and Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is... Whoa, Roka. Hold on a second. Nightcrawler? Bro, the dives are about to be insane. Nightcrawler is for sure gonna be a dive, right? Like, he can teleport. Gore the God Killer. I'm not really too familiar with Gore the God Killer, but I'm very familiar with Nightcrawler just because he's also part of like the X-Men kind of lore. And I'm big into the X-Men kind of lore. But Nightcrawler... Oh yeah, bro, he's gonna be a dive for sure. And we're fat, dude. We're fat walking. Like we're over encumbered so bad, dude. We can't walk more than 2 miles an hour. Oh my god, a date on, and he's mate boosted. Oh my god, this is not good. This is not good, bro. And we're stuck. We're stuck. And we're stuck, bro. We're stuck. We just died.
So after that island, where did you go next?
I mean, I can't, bro. I can't watch that whole Bobby's. Good to see the game has finally no bugs after all these years. Oh, it'll always have bugs. We all know that. We all know the bugs are inevitable. The bugs are about as inevitable as Thanos. Like, which should be fair. I mean, I guess that's... We'll say Iron Man in this case. We'll say Iron Man in this case because he did kill Thanos. W Raid from Jeff TV. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Holy shit. Why are we dehydrated in the first 2 seconds of spawning? This is so bad. Was this a bad idea? Like, yo! Dullahan raided and Northern raided and yo, what the hell? We had a little raid party. Just in time to see me die over and over. Hopefully we can aggro this terror bird on the kangaroo. He is not interested in the kangaroo. He's interested in being an asshole. Oh my god, please. Please. We got the maneuver. We got the maneuver in. Hold on, hold on. Let's get our stamina back for a second. It's gonna be hard to get our stamina in. I'm trying to pay attention to what's going on, guys, but also I'm trying to pay attention and not dying right now. Oh! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follows, guys. Oh my god. Two? You don't have to do me like this. You don't. Oh, we're dead. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please, Jaeger. Thank you for the encouragement. Thank you for the raids, guys. Dullahan, Jeff, Northern. Appreciate you guys. Hell yeah. No, I did not ask for a jinx. I did not ask for a jinx. Please. We can't afford a jinx at this point. We need water, bro. We need water. Can you get water from a cactus in this? Oh my god, we're dead. We're so dead. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out a way to mark my body. I tried to raid too, but I think I did it wrong. No, you didn't do it wrong, Jeff. You did it right. Appreciate you, sir. I'm assuming, sir, just because your name is Jeff, but I could be wrong. Yeah, either way, I appreciate it. Such great luck. Great luck. My name is actually Kevin. Hey, nice to meet you, Kevin. appreciate you raiding in Jeff, Kevin Jeff. Either way, I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid from Northern and Dullahan as well. You guys are W's. Oh my god, no, please. Please, no. Dude, the shotgun might be gone for good, guys. Hold on. Thank you for the follow, Jeff. Kevin. Appreciate you very much. Otherwise, Jeff. Hey, I appreciate it. Either way, if you're Kevin, if you're Jeff, we appreciate it all the same. Dude, I think it might be... Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, why? We're cooked. The shotgun is actually going to be gone. Like, the shotgun might actually be gone, guys. Coming to Scorch... Kevin already... Like, Buzz already fed us to the tarantula and more. Buzz did worse than feed us to the tarantula. He lost us an Ascendant shotgun. Like, Buzz has done far worse than... I'm gonna go get some food now, have so much fun, and don't die to the birds. We will try. We will try, Kevin. We will try, Kevin. It's not looking good, though. I'm not gonna lie. Buzz, your girlfriend.
Buzz, your girlfriend.
Woof! Enjoy, Kevin. Thank you for the raid. Eno, I'm glad to see you again, bro. We missed Eno. RDT! RDT! You're just in time to see me lose all of my possessions in the quickest way possible. You're just in time, man. Glad to see you as well, RDT. Glad to see you as well. We all, by the way, we are blaming every bit of this on Eno. We haven't had a loss like this until Eno came back, by the way. Just for everybody's advance, just for everybody to just, you know, contemplate, sit on that one. Oh, come on. Why? You don't have to do it to us. You don't have to do it to us. Oh my God. Did he just knock us into a pit of despair? No, it was Buzz. You said it was Buzz. Dude, we're cooked. I mean, we're cooked beyond belief. Especially now, bro. Look at where we are. Oh my God. If I come out of here, that saber tooth is on our ass. Instantly. Oh, why? Yeah, I think that might be the rip. I think that's rip shotgun, dude. Our death was right here. Fuck, man. I think, what is it, 3? Is it 3 attempts? Is it, like, how many deaths until your bag despawns? Dude, do I hear a wolf on our spawn? This isn't fair, bro. This isn't fair. I had everything as well, by the way. Dumb. It was a dumb decision. Fuck. Okay, let's take what we need and... the green knob is right there. I don't need any more dirt in my eye, Jaeger. I have sand in my eyes. You see what map we're playing? I have sand and everything else in my eye. I don't need dirt as well. I don't need it, bro. I don't need it. Oh, come on. Scorpion, get the hell away from me. At least he's slow. There's enough sand in my eye. You ever seen... Yeah, literally, it's sand is in all the unmentionables, including my eye. So that's another scorpion. Yep. I knew. By the sound. Look at how quickly my water depleted. Google says in ASA you lose loot on a timer, not on death, but I don't know. Hopefully that's the case, you know. If that's the case, we might be okay. We might be able to find it. And God willing, we will find it. Eno willing, we will find it. If we can get to this and get our RG, we'll be good. If we can get to the obelisk, get our RG, we'll be okay. Something's after me. Oh my goodness. Please, it's right there. Oh, what is that? What is that? I hear something stomping on us, dude. What is that? Why? No, no. Please. Please forget about me for any reason. This sounds great. It does sound great on paper. Honestly, paper is our only hope at this point. We're literally so dehydrated. Like, if you guys can see the blur on the screen, that's a Thyla. Oh nah, bro, we're cooked. Again, we're cooked. Oh my god. Sabretooth, why? We're dead again, boys. We're dead again. We're dead again. I blame Eno. Where's the green op? Where did we just die? There's 36, 39. It's fucked up. This is so fucked up. All we need to do is get to an ob to get our RG. That's it. That's all we need to do. It's a simple task, and we can't do it. I was told this is the hardest map, and I believe it. Bro. We spawned in, and we were... Like, the first time we spawned in, you know, I don't know if you were here. We spawned on a Perlovia instantly. Instantly. A Perlovia right in our face. Carnos everywhere. Why? And we're instantly thirsty, bro. I swear we just got a drink of water from that water bug. Come on, we gotta outplay this, man. We gotta outplay him. Jump through the rocks. Jump all around the rocks. Outplay him. We gotta out-arc. You know, that doesn't disqualify you from the jinxing, sir. You're highly, you know, if anybody is qualified for jinxing, it's you. For surely. Again, we love Eno. He can't help it. That's just the energy he brings. Okay? He can't help it. There's nothing he can do about it. I'm flattered, but no. Alright, alright, will it. Will it. Will it, bro. That it's right there. That's where we need to be. We just need our RG out. We're good. Oh my god, a scorpion. Why? A scorpion, I'm okay with trying to avoid a scorpion. A saber tooth or a thyla, I am not okay with trying to avoid. Anything other than a scorpion, I'm not really okay with trying to avoid. Think 3 steps ahead. No, 3 steps ahead is saber tooth. Bro, what the fuck? It's every 3 steps is another saber tooth, bro. It literally is. This is not okay. Dude, that was funny. That was a good one. Holy shit, boys. We are, Oh, okay. Luckily, kangaroos do not naturally attack, at least in Ark. Oh, we're so close, dude. We're so close. Just need that little bit of stamina. Where our stamina regen is cooked because we don't have any water. Why do they not name this map Australia? I'm Australia and live here. This is accurate. You mean this by like the scorpions and the kangaroos everywhere? I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I had to wake up and check my shoes, like I've heard like this from people that have served in the military that I know, that have served in other countries, like stationed in other countries. And I've heard stories of having to... Oh, that hurt. That hurt. I've heard stories of having to wake up and check your shoes for scorpions. I'm not okay with that. That is fucked up, bro. Are we about to drown? No, we're good, we're good. We made it, we made it. Oh, please quickly get the RG out. Please, please, please. Where is he? Where is he? We need him. We need him. Oh my god, we got the RG, guys. Wait, what? Wait, now. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. Let me just spitball here what the fuck just happened. He transferred with no saddle. We cannot ride Jose. Jaeger, tell me this is a cruel joke, right? Jose is back from the border. He is, but they confiscated his saddle. Why? His payment to get over the wall? I guess fucking so. What is that, bro? I swear I've never... Bro, I have done this so many times. They have never taken a saddle from a creature. Ever. Why did they take the saddle from him? Why? Oh, man, dude. It's more than painful. Like, painful is an understatement at this point. Oh, why did they take his saddle, man? Why? I've never seen this. Velostra even. Velostra, look at this. We've done this 1,000,000 times. Why did they take his saddle? I think if we go back and come back to try to get our shit, it's gonna be gone as well. I think if we leave and go back to the island, grab another saddle and come back, it'll be gone. And where are... Oh, man. Oh, this is a disaster, man. It's actually a disaster. We need to go all the way back here without dying as well. Why did they do this to Jose? This is fucked up. Velostra, please. Like, I know Velostra knows, because me and her have done this 1,000,000 times. What? Why? Why did they do this? What made them want to do this? What do we... Okay, let's contemplate real quick. Let's contemplate. What is our best source of action here? We need to get back to our body. We have no saddle for Jose. We cannot fly Jose. We cannot... Let me see what it takes to make an RG saddle real quick. It's probably more than we can make. Oh my god, bro. Like, there's no way that we can start crafting an RG saddle either. Oh my god. Let's try spitballing a couple of ideas here. Okay. Let's spitball an idea or two. For some reason, they took Jose's saddle. I have no idea why they took Jose's saddle after the transfer. That has never happened. That is, I mean, I'm so serious. That has never happened to me. I have no idea why they did it. Makes absolutely no sense. If we leave, there's a chance we lose. If we go back to the island and come back, there's a chance that all of our shit is gone. I know, that's what's so concerning, is that we have a limited time to get our loot back. And if we leave and come back, I think that might despawn our loot back. Like, if we go to the island, quickly make an RG saddle or whatever, I think we might be cooked either way. It's probably been, since we first died, it's probably been about 15 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes. We're on the verge here. So if that is the case, we're on the verge of losing our kit. Ranked up to expert on Pokemon Unite so far. W rank up on Pokemon. Yeah. I remember where it was. It was right, kind of like roughly where I marked over here. It was roughly where I marked right here underneath this death point. So, like, we could potentially make it back there. But the problem is, like, oh, fuck, dude. This is so bad. We're in such a bad situation here. You think I should go for it? Like, just try to run back there real quick? I can try. Oh, okay. So if we get... Hold on. Let's put Jose back. Let's put Jose back. So at the worst case, we don't lose Jose. I think you can kind of... Can you not remove yourself from existence with... How do you do this? What do you lose if you die? Nothing. Yeah. At this point, nothing. Pull his egg and see if the saddle spawns. Alright, we'll try that. We'll try that. We'll try that. Real quick. Maybe it was a glitch. You're right. Let's check. No. Bro, no saddle. Still. No saddle. Still, bro. We are not in a good spot. We gotta get back to that loot, though. Like, that was our kit, bro. Go left along the water, then cross over. You know there's bad stuff if you go straight there. Since they've been there prior. Yeah. Yeah. We need food desperately. I'm almost wondering if just dying and trying to respawn closer to that area. Because if we die and pick up our stuff, it'll reset the bag timer. Let's try to die and go back to, like, that area real quick. You know? Like, if we die and go back to that same spot, we will probably be better off. Like, we'll have more of a chance, at least. Of course, was there going to be no hostiles, like, around all of a sudden? Where are they all at now? When I'm fighting for my life to try to get to the fucking thing, like, there's saber-tooths and shit everywhere. Oh my god, dude, I'm getting arced. I'm getting arced so bad right now. We're getting arced to just, like, a terrible level, bro. We really, really are. Like, hardcore, bro, yeah. Don't know, but jumping out of the open, I'm like, hello. I mean, yeah, we're trying to die, though, you know. Right now, we're trying to die and then go pick up our bag. Even if we die again after we pick up our first bag, it's like we will be better off, if that makes sense. We'll die real quick here in a second. Because if it resets the timer, yeah, if we reset the timer, our bag will still be there. If that's how it works. I think that is how it works. I'm not 100% sure, but if it is how it works, then we at least reset the timer to get more attempts. Because as it stands, I thought it was 30 minutes per bag, but maybe I'm wrong. If you aren't, I mean, even if you are wrong, it's either it was 3 deaths and your bag despawns or the timer's up. Either way, we have nothing to lose, even if you are wrong. Kill me, kill me, kill me. There we go. Okay, okay, we died. Like, either way, like... Run, 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 run. Get away from all this shit. Get away from all this shit. Oh my god. Terrorbirds, Daedons. Oh, it's all bad. It's all bad right in this area. This is supposed to be the starter zone. This is literally supposed to be the starter zone of this map. How the hell, like, oh my god, a wolf as well, a saber tooth, like, dude, a Perlovia over there, oh my god. We died right over here in this area. Was our bag. Now I don't even remember exactly where it was, dude, that's the fucked up part. We have a rough estimate of where it was. That's really it. Are we okay for a second to look at our map? I think so. Okay, so it was a little bit further forward. If you're wrong, it's, I mean, we didn't, I mean, you just gave us hope. That was it. If you are wrong, that's literally the worst thing you did was give us hope. Because it was, I mean, it's on me. Realistically, it's on me. I should have, you know, I should have thought about it a little bit more before I just jumped into Scorched like that. I knew this shit was rough. I knew. It's saying, okay, so we're around here somewhere. Just looking for a little bag on the ground. Without dying. That's what we're looking for. Little bag on the ground. Let's see the map again. We need that more zoomed in map. Okay, it's saying where I marked was slightly over in this area. Call it being between 2 rocks at the gap in the middle. No, that was not the first death. I don't think. That was the second or third death. Oh my god, please, Daedon. No. He's after us. I wish that was the first death, but it sadly was not. Oh my god, and a terror bird, bro? Why? Why are you guys doing this to me? Oh my god. And I'm pretty sure I heard a wolf right there as well. Oh my god, let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Just go find something else to attack besides me, please. Please. He's not going to. He's stuck just on me. That's it. Oh, we're dead. Dude. At least we let him kind of away from where our body presumably was. If it was a 3, I feel like I remember. I don't know if it was a different game. I've never, like, lost my body like this. Like, lost all my shit like this. I mean, I have in Ark, but, like, not quite this bad. This is a first for me. Come on. Let me up here. What are you trying to take from me, bro? I have nothing. Oh my god, we have been arced. Like, arced is an understatement at this point. It really is. It might be gone, boys. It might be gone. I mean, it might actually be gone. We can recover from it. It's not the end of the world, but it's not favorable by any means. Oh my god, a wolf as well? Right here? We're probably dead again, bro. It might have been the move to just transfer, to go back, bro. At this point. It's so brutal, bro. You cannot escape anything. Restart the server back at 30 minutes. I wish I don't even, first of all, I don't even know how to do that exactly. Second of all, I just feel like I would be cheating. It feels like I would be cheating. It does. I deserve this. Like, I knew better than this. It sucks, but I knew better. I knew what Scorch was about. You know, I knew what it was about. We made the mistake, you know. By we, I mean me. In this case, I knew what I was doing. I knew there was a chance we would be, you know, forever tormented by our decision. But we needed to do it. We needed to do it. Now it's time to pay the consequences. You know? The consequences are knocking at the door. Mm-hmm. You're forgiven, Eno. It was my fault. It's all jokes. It's not Eno's fault. It's definitely my fault. Mm-hmm. Why is this, bro? What is this fucking Microraptor's problem? Are you okay? Like, damn, dude. It was my fault. Yeah, I made the dumb decision. Oh my, here we go. Just accept it. Just accept it. There's no escaping that. Just accept it. It's gone, bro. It's gone. The worst possible case scenario is that we die over and over again trying to get the hell out of here. Just accept it, yeah. At that point, a Serrato right in my face as soon as I spawn in. Bro, yeah, just... Oh my god. Now we're just trying to sneak around to get home. That's how, like, we just need to go home at this. Oh my god, bro. Scorched. Why have you done this, bro? Why have you done this to me? And we have to get all the way over there again. Yeah, that 30 minutes is up, bro. We lost it. It is what it is, bro. It happens. I've lost worse, and I've lost less. Unfortunately, this is one of those times where you gotta eat that L. You gotta eat the L, bro. It fucking sucks. It really does. Really, really does. Yep, exactly. We are receiving it at this point. We're playing catcher. If we can at least get back to the obelisk at this point to go home, I'll be even just happy with that. Are you happy with yourself, Terrorbird? Look, he's not even hitting me, bro. He's just torturing me. This is torture. What is he doing? He's not even hitting me. He's just like, do I gotta walk into the death at this point? I literally had to walk into the death. I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. Mm. And the scary part about this is that I'm actually, like, not bad at this game. I'm really not. I know this game. I made one mistake that led to a tunnel of even worse mistakes. You take one step down that rabbit hole of mistakes, bro. I mean, you're in for it. Walking kills. No more cardio for me, only leg day. That might be the call, you know. That might be the call at this point. This is one of your off days. We all know how art goes. There's an off day just around the corner. There's an off day just around the corner waiting, bro. Waiting for you to make one little mistake. Yeah, that's the way it goes. I still love the game. I don't blame the game. I blame myself for not knowing better. Sabretooth did not help. You're right, you know. It did not help. Terrorbird also did not help. Oh boy, guys. And the fact that we didn't have a, oh my god, there's another and another. Look, why did you guys have to say that? You guys said it in a Sabretooth and a Terrorbird are waiting here. Both of the things you guys just mentioned are waiting here to murder me. What is happening? There's nowhere to run either. On this map, you can't, like, duck and weave, bro. There's no ducking and weaving on this map. Oh my. We just want to go home. 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 We want to go home. That's it. That's all we want, is to go home. go home, get our saddle back. For the thing that really raw dogged us was the fact that Jose, for some reason, came back with no saddle. Are you fucking with me? Whoa! Why? Why is there a rock golem out here? Why? I'm tired, Grandpa. We're more than tired. At this point, it's more than that, bro. It's like, holy shit, dude. I thought this shit was outlawed a long time ago. This should have been outlawed. This is fucked up, bro. Can we get around this, please? Thank you. Like, this is just fucked up, bro. It really, really is. Like, this is beyond even anything that I could imagine to happen to me on stream. I mean, this is beyond, like, anything bad that's ever happened to me off stream. This is literally one of the worst arc failures I have ever witnessed. This is just bad, bro. I just want to go home! I just want to go home! Please! Alright, bro. You got it. You got it. Just finish the job. Seth, thanks for raiding in, brother. Thanks for raiding in, brother. We are completely fuckoed at this point. Maybe the worst time to raid in ever. Not your fault. All mine. I'm tired, Grandpa. I'm tired. That's too damn bad. You gotta get home to the island. This is fucked up, bro. I mean, fucked up is like... You just about had a 150 giga? Yeah, you missed it, Seth. You missed it. You missed it, bro. We about had it. We almost had it. We almost had it. Complete lies, by the way. But thank you for the attempt, Jaeger. Thank you for the gaslighting. We've been sitting here dying for like maybe the past, I don't know, half hour or so. Been sitting here dying. Probably over a half an hour because we lost our kit. I got my butt kicked on Exotic. Hey, we've been getting our... I've been getting my own ass. Like, you ever seen that episode of SpongeBob where they have their asses get mounted above the mantle? That's basically what's happened to me, except for my own ass was handed to me on a silver platter and said, "Here you go." What is that coming down the mountain? Terrorbird's attacking a horse that's running right towards me. Oh, great. Lovely. Listen, I'm telling you, my ass has been handed to me upon a silver platter. And there's a Thyla right there. Oh, please don't bother me, please. We just need to get to at this point, we need to get to this green mob and go home. Reevaluate our life. It's been all bad, bro. I don't even know, like, anybody that's still here at this point is a complete trooper, because this is a terrible, terrible stream. It really, really is, bro. It really is. I salute anybody that is still here at this point. He's been severely effed in the A. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. He's been ripped open and peed on. Yeah. Also, both of these things mentioned are accurate. Are severely. I mean, for example, if we just want to think about an example of what has just happened. That was me screaming as a jailbird. Rip me open.
Whoever's the owner of the white sedan,
You left your lights on! Yep, butthole is now the size of a dinner plate. We might be talking a dinner platter at this point, fit for a dinner party of 12. At this point. The dinner plate was when I first died. The dinner platter is where we're currently at. I would say is probably more accurate at this point. Yeah. No, that's also valid. No, it's a buffet. Yeah, it is a buffet table at this point. It's not good. It's bad. It's all bad. There's not a single good thing that has happened on the stream so far besides you guys being here. Literally. Thank you very much for hanging out my stream feed, but hey, I got you, bro. And now you're here to hang out. I say hang out, but what I mean is suffer through my stream with the rest of the fellas here. The fellas and the ladies, and and just witness a something that's probably not okay in most societies. What's happening to me at this point? What is happening to me is unacceptable in just about every society that I can think of. Oh, you're right. You don't owe me anything, bro. You never owe me a thing. Nobody ever owes me nothing. If I do anything, it's because I want to do it. Not to sound like I'm an asshole or ungrateful or anything. I'm thankful to have you, Raid. Very, very thankful. But at the same time, you don't ever owe me anything, so. Oh my god, please. Just let me get to the obelisk so I can go home. Like, that's all we're asking at this point, right? We just want to go home. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. This is another death. Yeah, OG Rage, you're almost always there on my stream. I'm there because I want to be there. Oh, that's it. That's really it. Not because you don't owe me anything. I'm there because I enjoy being there. And I like you as a human being. That's it. The same goes for everybody. If I'm in your stream, it's because I enjoy you as a human being. Eno, except for the exception of Eno right now, off the top of my head. I enjoy Eno as a human being, but he's on a crazy time schedule compared to us. That's the only reason I'm not really in his streams too much. But also, shout out to Eno, like, W man. So, if you can make it to Eno's streams, definitely check him out. He's just starting up too, and he's a good human. Guys, we might be absolutely cooked. I mean, this has got to be like our 15th attempt on getting to the obelisk. This is getting pathetic at this point. I mean, it really, really is getting to the point of pathetic. It's not good. I'll be streaming again tonight, 6 hours from now. I will probably be sleeping 6 hours from now, I would imagine. But anybody who's not streaming or not sleeping at that time, check out, give him a follow at least. Even if you can't make his streams, give him a follow. He's a good dude. What is after us now? A saber-tooth. Guys, we might have to just go to rivals or something. And like this is gonna be something I gotta do off stream or like recover from this off stream. This is fucked up. I mean, this is fucked up. I know this is not entertaining in any way, shape, or form. I mean, it's probably entertaining in a way to see me die over and over again in the game, but like, fuck, bro, this is so brutal. This is so brutal. Like, dude, this is not okay. This is not okay. If we make it to the ob, there's a way we can recover. Not anything crazy, but we can recover. If we make it to the ob, like, it's about the chatting, Dark Souls with dinosaurs, and agreed with Jaeger. It's about the chatting. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'm enjoying chatting, don't get me wrong. I'm heavily enjoying chatting with you guys. What I'm not enjoying is dying over and over again and making myself look like I'm horrible at the video game. But unfortunately, this is the way art goes sometimes. It really, really is. Like, especially so basically what had happened, we went to the new map. We can't spawn in where we want. We had all of our shit loaded up, ready to go, and we lost it all. Trying to get to our mount. If we would have been able to get straight to our mount right off rip, we would have been okay. Unfortunately, that did not happen. It did not happen. My God, get us out of here. Get us out of here. Please. Oh, we're getting attacked. Dude, we're getting attacked as we leave. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, please. Like, please, bro. No, we didn't forget it. We did not forget the password. We're good. We're spawning at home. We made it out of that fucking hellhole. Like, thank God. We made it. We're home, bro. We're home. We're home safe and sound. Safe and sound. All we need to do now is we need to go make another RG saddle since it decided to rob us of our RG saddle. So we need 350 hide, 150 keratin, 185 fiber. That's easy. That's easy work. I followed you. Much appreciated. Hey, W. Jaeger. Eno's a good dude. I've known Eno for a little bit of time now, and not just from my stream either. I met Eno in a different streamer's, chat. Mr. J. Mr. J is a W human being as well, and Eno came over here as well. So he's a W human. So it's good that you guys coordinate with each other, especially since you guys are, getting started streaming and whatnot. What a time to forget the password. Close one. Yeah, it was a close one. It was a close one. Imagine if it's not like your password. Check your email. Dude, let me send you a verification code real quick through email to make sure. Like, we got to make sure that that's you. We need to verify that you're a human real quick to transfer. Oh my god, bro. I'd shit my pants. I would actually shit my pants. I'd be so pissed off. Like, I mean, pissed off would be an understatement to what I would be at that point. It's like, we need to verify you're a human. Send a picture of your photo ID to make sure you're a human. Naked run, let's go. What did you do in your last night? Went to Australia. Everything is murdered. Didn't like it. That's pretty much, I mean, without dissing Australia, that's pretty much what the fuck just happened to us, and we're not okay with it. We're not okay with it, bro. We're not okay with it. Again, no diss on Australia, but we just went to the ARC version of Australia, and we, it didn't really pay off for us to, It didn't. Naked run, let's go. Oh, Soar. Oh, Soar. Soar, our sweet, sweet prince. Soar. If only you had witnessed what had just happened to us for the last 45 minutes. Oh my god. I mean, we can't even describe. There's no describing what the fuck just happened to us for the last 45 minutes. Like, actually, bro. Attempting to describe what just happened to us for the last 45 minutes. Let's just say, and I'm trying to put this in the most TOS acceptable / like maybe there's a kid in here. I don't think there probably is, but we have expanded our rectum size by at least the size of a dinner platter over the last 35 minutes, 40 minutes. It's not been good. It's not been good. 45-minute marathon run ARC. Hey, yo. What happened? Basically we tried to go to a new map and we lost everything in our inventory. Like, without hesitation as well, by the way, mind you. Like, without hesitation. Zero hesitation. I mean, we lost it all, bro. We lost it all. Dude. We're on the doll. You know what, never mind, bro. No. It's like, that's, where on the doll is accurate, bro. Where on the doll is completely accurate. We lost, there was some loss, bro. An Ascendant shotgun was lost. Our only Ascendant shotgun, by the way, mind you. And it was a long time after I joined and completely unrelated. Just to clear the air, Eno did not completely jinx us like he usually does. It was completely unrelated. I got us. I did it. I did it, bro. I'll own up to that one. I can't blame it on Eno, because he wasn't even here. If Eno was here, I would normally blame it on him. But this one had nothing to do with him. It really didn't. Sor, I want you to go ahead and look at some of our new redeems. Sor, since you're here, Sor. Since you're here, there's been a couple of redeems for channel points that have been added specifically after that night, the other night.
Kevin, I'm going to feed you to my tarantula.
Dude, there's 3 that I added after that night. After that night, there's.
It'll take me a while to fix up the car there, so the boys like to go on inside. Get something to drink, wash up, fuck my wife, watch TV, anything you want. Me, Casa. And see, Casa. Just don't do anything the good Lord wouldn't do.
Buzz, your girlfriend.
What? Dude. That's the way it goes, Sor. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. There was a lasting impact after that night. There's a lasting impact after that night. I couldn't let it go. I couldn't let it go. I couldn't. I just couldn't. It was such a great time, bro. I couldn't let it go. It had to happen after that point, bro. It had to happen. I mean, like, I was thinking, like, eventually, the next time that you're, like, hanging out in stream, I knew that that shit would pay off. I was like, okay, this is gonna pay off. Next time Sora is on stream, it will pay off. Like, I knew, bro. I knew. It did. It did. It paid off. It paid off. It was worth it. It was worth it. Was your girlfriend? Woof! I think that, like, as much as I love the Home Alone ones, I think the Freak Show one might be my favorite, bro. Just because of the simple fact, it's not even exactly the whole thing that he says. It's like, it's gonna take me a while to fix up the car, so why don't you guys head inside, wash up? It's like how he says wash. He's like wash up, fucking life. Dude. Dude, he's like wash up. Go ahead and wash up. Go ahead and worship. That's some good old. That's a good old Southern mentality. Go ahead and worship. Come on, man. Yeah, but other than that, Sor, you had a much better stream by the appearance than I did, so far. I've had a good time. Don't get me wrong. We're having a good time over here. We've just been completely raw dogged. Like, in the worst imaginable way. Like, we've been raw dogged. badly. And we've had good chats, you know? Like, we're having good chats. But, other than that, there's not a single thing that has went good. Not a single thing that has went good, game-wise. We have been... I've been degraded as a ARC player. Been embarrassed. Luckily, we had Jaeger and Eno in here and Miss Velastra to, you know, keep the morale high. We have been degraded in the worst way. Like, in the worst way possible. Missouri, some people say that in Missouri, Warsh. 44? I've never heard that, bro. That is actually... Like, oh, you mean like 44? Like 44. And it's like 44. Like, that's actually... Missouri. I get what you're saying. Vehicle. Yeah, people are weird. Yeah. Listen, so Miss Velastra, my girlfriend, she's originally from Canada, right? I make fun of her constantly for her pronunciation of stuff. She can attest to it. She's here. She's in chat with us. She's listening right now. Oh my god. Oh, up there in Canada, eh? Bro, you know when Canadians, right? They're like, oh, I'm gonna hop in the car. I'm just gonna hop in the car. Dude, if you've ever watched Trailer Park Boys, like, Trailer Park Boys makes it so accurate, bro. Because Trailer Park Boys is, like, supposed to take place in Canada. It makes it so fucking accurate to, like, actual Canadians. Because, like, the shit that they say, bro, is so fucking... It really is, bro. Like, they're like, oh, go hop in the car. Slaps elbow. You're not gonna hit me with the elbow from the top rope. In the car, take a drive down the laneway. Dude. Holy shit. Oh, just hop out in the car. Take a drive down the laneway. Dude, I love it. Like, I love Canadians, bro. I do. I really do love Canadians, but it's so fucking funny how they talk sometimes. And, like, I'm in Michigan, right? So, like, when you go very far north in Michigan, right? People start sounding more and more Canadian. They do. They really, really do. They start sounding more and more Canadian as you go. But it doesn't, like, as soon as you cross that fucking border to Canada, dude, it's like a different world, almost. Like, I mean, they have Canada has very similar values for the most part as us. But fuck, dude, like, their voice, like, in their accents, I mean, you could tell a Canadian. You could pick a Canadian out of a crowd instantly, bro. And I love Canadians, don't get me wrong. It's just fucking hilarious, bro. It really, really is. It is absolutely hilarious. It really, really is. I love it, though. It's funny. Oh, we're just gonna hop in the car and take a little ride. Hop in the car, go for a little raid. Welcome back, Seth. I hope you enjoyed those redeems. So I hope you enjoyed those redeems, because those got added not only because I thought they were funny, I knew that you would find them funny. I literally added those in for, like, because of me and you clowning that night. I was like, fuck, they gotta get added now. They gotta get added. It had to happen. Flip me, okay? The side is cooked? What the fuck does that mean? And not to mention, Velastra, when you guys say, like, oh, okay, bye. It's like, bye, like, we you leaving? When you guys say bye, like, when we say bye, it's like, we're leaving. That's it. That's it. Like, I mean, the conversation is over with. When you say bye, it's like, it don't even necessarily mean the conversation is done with. Like, the conversation ain't even over with. You guys are like, okay, bye. Okay, bye. And it just, like, oh, it's like, what do you mean, bye? We just started talking. That's a newfie? Okay. But newfie, okay, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. But to be fair, that is still Canadian. I mean, I understand it's from Newfoundland, but it's still Canadian, though. It is. It's still Canadian. It's like when you say, alright, bye. It's like, okay, like, what do you mean bye? What do you mean by bye? We just got started talking. When we say bye, it means like, okay, the conversation's done with. Like, you're leaving. But you say bye like it's nothing. And Seth is watching you. He's watching you. Seth, if you haven't seen Dexter, by the way, which is what that meme is from, bro, watch Dexter. It's a good show, bro. It is. That's why that meme hits so heavy for me, is because Dexter is a good show, bro. It is. It's a good show. Give it a try sometime. If you ever get some free time, give it a try. It's a good show. I haven't seen it. I mean, would you like me to give you the basic description of the show without ruining it? I'm just trying not to ruin the show, because if you actually want to watch it, I can tell you, like, basically, like, the premise of the show. Okay. Basically, it's about a dude, right? It's about a dude that is a serial killer, but he only kills bad people. He's a serial killer, and he has a fucked up, like, mind, but he tries to control it, his fucked up urges and his fucked up mind, by basically only going after other serial killers. So he's a serial killer that only kills serial killers, because he wants to fulfill his urge to do whatever he has to do, but at the same time he's trying to remain, like, not as a threat to people, to innocent people. It's a good show. It's a good show. Justin! Hey, man, I appreciate... Hey, W Raid. Let's everybody tip your fedora to Mr. Justin. Tip your fedora. Tip your fedora to Mr. Justin. Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on. Man, man, man. What is that? Justin loves The Walking Dead. He loves The Walking Dead. I can't blame him. I love The Walking Dead too. Also, Justin, I've been looking at your edits, bro, that you've been putting out. Like your edits for stuff. They're pretty good, bro. I like them. Been doing a good job. Everyone that you put in there, like in the chat, in the Discord and stuff, I look at them all, bro. They're good. Been doing a W job with that shit. And edits go hard. Like, edits go hard. W Ray, let's go. Hey, Soar, Soar, on a side note from everything else, real quick. Bro, you had a crazy, Soar had a crazy stream tonight, guys. If you don't follow Soar real quick. I mean, coming from a channel like mine, doesn't mean much to a guy like him. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't mean much to him, but like, his channel is huge, bro. He goes crazy. Like, check out Soar, bro. He had a crazy stream tonight. I've not seen a stream like that in a while from like anybody that I'm kind of friends with. Check him out, bro. Soar's been going crazy. You had a crazy stream tonight, Soar. W, man. No glaze. No glaze. I mean, some glaze, but you had a crazy stream tonight, Soar. That shit was impressive, bro. I'm very impressed. W. Appreciate you being there. Alright, man. I'm there because I'm there. The only reason I'm there is because I like being there. That's it. I like being there. But yeah, check out Soar, guys. He plays the finals. I know we played a little bit of the finals on, on the channel and shit like that. Check out Soar though. He's funny as hell. Me and him get along great. Like, he has a very similar sense of like jokes to me. Like me and him get along good. So if you like me, you'll like him, I promise you. You probably like him more. He's a good dude. Check him out. Check him out. But yeah, he was. Check out Fable. He's live right now. Wait, what? Fable's live right now, for real? I thought he got fed to Buzz's tarantula. I could have swore that he got fed to Buzz's tarantula. I thought he was over with. Maybe I'm wrong. Shit, maybe I'm wrong. Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. For real, he's in court showing the doll. I am, bro. After what just, no, like, sorry. I wish, like, okay, I know you're fucking around, like, based on what you've seen. You saw a minute piece of what happened to me. Jaeger and Eno can attest, and like a couple other people can attest to this. The doll even don't even do justice to what the fuck happened to me tonight on art. It doesn't, bro. We got absolutely, we got diddied. We got diddied on art tonight. Bad. It was not okay. None of us liked it. Mostly me. I didn't like it. I'm not a fan of what happened tonight. It was not okay, bro. It was not okay. Like, no lube, bro. No lube. Art don't care about lube. Art don't care about lube. We got fucked up. In a bad Like, in a worse way than you can even imagine. We got fucked up. We're sitting here back at the base cooking fucking kibble because of what just happened to us. Like, literally, we're down bad. Tremendously bad. It's not good. Like, we are, I mean, yeah, we got fucked up, didn't we? I was struggling just to watch it, bro. And I wish he was lying. I wish he was like, I wish Jaeger was like gassing it up. Like, oh no, like it was really bad. Yada, yada, yada. But like, it really, I mean, I wish it was like, I wish Jaeger was talking shit compared to what happened to us. Like, I wish he was fucking around. He's not. He's not. And I wish he was, for the sake of my own sanity. He wasn't, though. He's not. It was not okay. Like, the doll is being heavily used in the courtroom today. You know? I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, it was not alright. It was not alright. We sat there for probably, what, like, maybe 45 minutes? Like, 45 minutes of stream tonight was me getting killed over and over again. And, like, W everybody who stuck through that. Because it was not okay. It wasn't, bro. It wasn't okay. So you know whoever stuck through that was a W. Like Eno and Jaeger, like, and, you know, like, Vlastra. Like, everybody who stuck through that was a W, because that was hard to watch. It was hard to watch, bro. I gotta scroll back through chat a little bit because I missed a little bit. No loot, no flare base. Dude's cooked. Okay, I just wanna point out, this is my girlfriend that's saying no lube, no flared base, dude's cooked. That was from my girlfriend, mind you, everybody. Appreciate you, Miss Veloster. No hate, but like, I mean, that goes to show how badly I got fucked. It wasn't good. When they bro, like, what the fuck do you do? Sore, don't enjoy that too much. Sore, don't enjoy that too much, please. That was my girlfriend that just said that. Yeah, no, I mean, we're cooked. We're cooked. Fable, you're getting more and more followers every day. Hey, man, that's a W, Seth. That's a W. We're very happy to see it, bro. We are happy to see it. I'm glad to see it. Because I probably don't deserve it. I probably don't deserve it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't deserve it. Especially after that shit right there, bro. We got raw dog. The no saddle on Jose. Yeah, bro. Proud of you, buddy. I appreciate you, Seth. Seth has been in my corner since literally pretty much day one. As a stranger as well. Like, when me and Seth first met, we were strangers, bro. We were strangers. Just meeting each other. W Seth, too, by the way. W follows. Hey, yeah. W, for real. And then no saddle on Jose Jaeger, that did fuck us, like, raw. We got fucked raw on that. Like, I don't know why he didn't have a saddle. I've never experienced that in the game before, where, like, we just randomly have no saddle. No idea why that happened. Not okay. Once again. Not okay. Sometimes your pain is our entertainment. I mean, to be fair, Sword, that's alright, bro. Because at least somebody's getting some entertainment out of it. Because if I wasn't streaming, I would still be doing the same thing. And there would just be pain with no entertainment. So if somebody's getting entertainment out of it, that's a W. That's a W. Because I would be doing the same fucking thing. And I would be getting pain. And nobody would be entertained by it. It would just be pain. Like, it would just be pain, bro. It really would. It would just be pain. Savage. Yeah. Yeah. Miss Velastra is not particularly known for not being a savage. She's a kind soul. But, if she gets the opportunity to strike, you know, she will do it. She will do it. What? What do you mean, what? Mr. Justin? You mean what as in, like what as in, like, what the fuck happened to me? I mean, that's a long story. That's a long story. If you're talking about in ARC, that's a long story. If you're talking about in real life, that's an even longer story. We'll be here all day. You know, we'll be here all day. Oh, well, what the fuck? Did not mean to craft 30 pairs of gauntlets. That's not what we wanted. I hope that it was ARC. It was ARC. It was ARC. It was ARC. Don't worry about me. I'm doing all right. We just got we had a rough night of ARC. That's it. It happens too. If you played the game, we all know. We all know what happens in ARC. It can be the best night of your life, and it can be the worst night. Yeah, we lost, bro. That's exactly what happened to us in ARC tonight. That's exactly what happened to us in ARC tonight. There's nothing that could be more descriptive of what happened to us in ARC. Alright, so I'm back to harass you a little after my stream, so... Welcome back, Dutland. Welcome back. Welcome back. That did not sound good. It wasn't good, Justin. What happened to us tonight in ARC was the opposite of good. It really, really was. It wasn't good. It wasn't okay. None of us were okay with it. I would assume maybe some of us were okay with it, me not included. It was not okay. You'll find another shotgun. I will. I will. It's not the end of the world. We'll find another shotgun. Does it suck to lose an Ascendant shotgun? It does. Especially when we don't have the blueprint to make it. It does suck. Is it the end of the world? No. We'll be alright. We just had a rough stream, bro. That's really it. We had a rough stream. We will recover and we will endure. That's the way it goes. You know? That's the way it goes. We'll be alright. It's not like it ruined it's not like it ruined every stream, you know. We'll be alright. We will be alright. You're 100% right. We will be okay. A-okay. Especially, I mean, there's not even especially to it. We will just be alright. Fable, this is a relaxing stream compared to the one I had. Fun though, but it was crazy. Now it is relaxing. 20 minutes ago, it was not relaxing. We were getting absolutely devoured by every creature known to man. We were getting killed. Like, I'm probably died maybe 20 times the stream. Like, and that's on, like, the lower side. We got fucked up. Like, we have gotten just absolutely fucked up in every way possible. Oh no, I mean perfect, I guess, but oh no. But the dinosaurs were relaxed. Oh, the dinosaurs were perfectly relaxed, sort. They didn't have a stress in the world. I'm running naked through the desert, and they saw basically what they saw was like a mirage of a 7-Eleven with hot dog rollers rolling, and I was the hot dog. I was on the roller. The dinosaurs saw that in the desert. They saw like, oh my god, wait, is that a 7-Eleven? And like, it was me on the hot dog roller, like being rolled. And they were like, oh fuck, like I gotta get a bite, bro. I gotta get a bite. That's pretty much what happened to me. That's pretty much what happened to me. I mean, when we raided, I did notice you were running around in your skivvies. But I had to get up and run, so I missed the action. I mean, by action, do you mean I was constantly being murdered? Because if that's what you mean by action, yeah, you missed it. Not that you missed anything crazy. Like, I mean, you're good. Trust me, you're good. You're good. He was having a rough time when you raided Dunham. I was, bro. I was. It was not okay. It was not okay, bro. Like, and this is coming from, like, I don't know how long you guys have played Ark. I know you guys have played Ark. I know you guys know what you're doing. This is coming from somebody that has, like, fucking thousands of hours. Like, over a couple thousand hours on Ark. And I was having that rough of a time. Like, literally that rough of a time. It was that bad. Like, I have a couple of thousand of hours on Ark. It was that bad. Constantly thirsty. I've never played this before, to be honest. It's a good game, Justin. It's a good game. We're constantly thirsty as well. It's unforgiving, scorched. It was fucked up. Sora, I'm glad you're getting a laugh out of it. I'm glad you're getting a laugh out of it, Sora, because we went through the pain. Like, it was fucked up, bro. Seemed like it's never a good time when you're strutting around naked in the desert. It's not. It's not, Delahan. That's a very accurate statement. I can't think of a single time when any human being, whether in real life or game, was strutting around in the desert naked and it's been a good time. So I would say that's fairly accurate, what you were saying. I would say that's fairly accurate. I said, hold up. Hold up. Wait, you are naked? Where? Hold up, not like that. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, I know this game was from years ago as a childhood friend. That's probably never really got into it myself. This great entertainment. I'll catch you in the next one, bro. Hey, appreciate you hopping in, Jaeger. W. Jaeger, by the way. Thanks for hanging around, bro. Alright, now's the time to call out Sore. Let's call him out. Let's call him out. Let's call him out, guys. Also, let's call out Eno for jinxing me. Because he says he didn't jinx me, but we have not had that brutal of a stream until Eno got back. Let's call him out a little bit. I mean... I appreciate you, Jaeger. Hope you have a good night, brother. Yeah, recharge, do your stream. You know? Recharge, keep the grind up, bro. My bad. I don't want to cough in your guys' ears. I've had a little bit of cough ever since I did that clean out job. Something in the air, bro, when I did that job. Because I don't even smoke or nothing, bro. Like, it's bad. But, sorry about that either way. I did my own, but with face cam and showed my Magneto ducks. I'm not dropping it for now. It gets crazy, though. I really like him. Like, I really him. Hey, send it to me, Justin. Let me check it out. Let me get a sneak peek, bruh. Let me get a sneak peek. To see what that is. Let me get a sneak peek real quick. Let's get a sneak peek of a Justin edit. Justin does go crazy on the edits, guys. He does. Actually makes some really, really fire edits. Get a drink beetroot juice and ginger punch juice in the morning when you wake up and you say, I make the beetroot juice myself this week. I've never heard of this. This is a new concept to me. A beetroot, huh? That shit will punch your throat though, it's so strong. Yeah. I've been looking into some more like healthy shit to consume. For sure. Cause before I used to eat like garbage, bro. I would eat garbage. I'm trying to be better about that shit, so. I'm down to hear you out, for real. Because, like I said, I used to eat garbage food. Like, garbage. Like, this shit is not good for you whatsoever. Eat the homemade, but it's not 100 healthy, but better than most. Better than most is better than most. It is. Better than most is better than most. What can you say about it? You can't say nothing bad about better than most. We're just cooking now. I know this is so fucking boring to watch me cook. It really, really is. You drink those 2 plus 1 water bottle? I have been drinking more and more water. More and more water has made me feel like a little bit better. Like, water is so fucking important, bro. And a lot of us forget, like, oh, let's drink water, not just, like, carbonated sugar or, like, whatever. Like, we do forget this shit. Because of the, society that we live in. Like, we do forget this shit. I have been drinking more and more water, though. Water is so, so important. Thanks for thanks for visiting my stream earlier, by the way, Justin. Hey, W. Justin, he will, too. Justin will do it, bro. If you show support to Justin, he will be there for you, bro. He will. He's a good dude. Same with Soar, same with Jaeger, same with Delahan. All of you guys are W people, bro. You guys are all W people. WWWs. Very happy to know every single one of you guys. Miss Velastra, like, if you're nice to Miss Velastra, she'll be there for you too. She's pretty easy to get along with. She will do it though. Especially if you support me and then Miss Velastra notices that. Cause that's the old GF, She'll pop in and say what's up to you guys. She will. You're welcome when I can. I'm chilling there. How much bottle you drink a day, bro? I ran John stream at Soar one time, I think, as well, and I remember. Soar's a good dude, bro. And just to be fair, bro, to give Soar his credit, Soar is much bigger than a lot of us, especially me. He's much bigger on the platform. So if he pops into your stream, it means like he genuinely enjoys you. So I would take that as flattery. Because, not that he's like, oh, I'm better than you or anything. It's just, like, he's much bigger than a lot of us. But he's still a down-to-earth human, I like treats, candy, Matt. But yeah, if Soar pops into your guys' stream, I appreciate it, because, dude, Soar today... Soar had when I popped into Soar's stream, and I was lurking for a while, Soar had 150 fucking people on his stream, bro. And he pops into mine, And I'm just more of a regular old, here I am, this is what you get. But Soar's entertaining. So, if he pops in, I'm not saying be oh, you gotta, you gotta glaze him or anything, but yeah, bro, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. Because he still does that stuff. Okay, let's should be able to take my treats, bro. Anything with mustard, to be fair. That was fucked up, wasn't it? Anything with mustard. She's a mustard addict. So if you're still there too, like I said, I hope you appreciate those fucking memes, because those were funny as hell to me. And I was happy to add them, because that shit was so funny to me. Get the fuck out. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? It's so true, though. I know it's true. That's why I said it. Yard? It is true. It is true. It's true. Mustard. Or gummy bears, also true. I don't even really know why you like gummy bears so much. Bro, I'm not a fan of gummy bears. Gummy bears, like you, oh man. I hate to say like you're overrating gummy bears, but like, fuck bro, are gummy bears really that good? I haven't eaten candy in a year, but one of my favorites is definitely Hershey. Like Hershey chocolates, yeah. I mean, Hershey chocolates are pretty, they're pretty good. The last time I ate Hershey chocolate, the last time I ate Hershey chocolates was probably when they did the Pokemon event thing. And they made Hershey chocolate, like, or Hershey Kisses Pokemon. And that's when I was like, okay, I gotta try. I gotta have me a couple. Because I had, like, all of, like, a bunch of Pokemon on them and stuff. That's when I was like, okay, I gotta have me some Hershey's. Other than that, I don't know. Like, I don't mind it, but do I go out of my way for it? Not so much. The Haribo, is it Haribo or Haribo? Whatever it is. I know what you're talking about. Haribo, pineapple gummy bears. I just shouldn't think it's spicy food, but I had to cut it out because I'm messing my body too much now. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, like, really, really spicy, because it'll fuck your stomach up, bro. It will. It'll fuck up your stomach. Like, bad. In a bad way. Like, if you eat it too much, yeah, bro, it will mess with your stomach, for surely. Greek yogurt. I do eat it on occasion. On occasion, I do. Not all the time, but, like, if I have it, I do. I don't hate it or anything. If I have it, I'll eat it. Do I necessarily go out of my way for it? Not really too much. Eat it definitely. I eat that daily. Definitely my favorite. I got low sugar, high protein. Ah, okay. It's probably really good for you. Okay. Probably really good for you. Watching UFC or not, I don't know to ask you, but I recently got into it. I watched some UFC. Did you watch the UFC event for like the USA 250th anniversary? Did you watch that? 'Cause that was a good one to watch. For sure. I'm very patriotic. I'm very patriotic to the USA. It was peak, yeah, bro. That shit was nuts. It was nuts. I'm very patriotic to the United States. You can ask Miss Velastra. I talk about it all the time. But I am. I'm very patriotic. There ain't nothing wrong with that, you know? There's nothing wrong with being proud of where you came from. But yeah, it was peak, bro. It was. It was really, really dope. Had a really, they had some cool shit going on. Some really, really cool shit going on. Not sure you remember Patriot. I mean, like, patriotic means, like, basically, like, I'm just proud to be from the United States. That's all that means. I'm proud to be where I came from. I was born here in the U.S. And I'm proud to be from the U.S. That's really it. That's really all I mean by that. I'll be patriotic with you, hey, Shuba. If I were allowed to bet some money, I would tell you, friend. Online bet and NYC very restrictive, and I'm not 21 yet. That's true, it is. It is. I recently looked into something to do with that. I've been looking at some online betting stuff, but I'm very restrictive on what I do, just because I don't know. A casino only stays in business if they make money. That's why I'm restrictive about it. Like, that's really it. A casino only stays in business if they make money. And a casino only makes money if you lose. That's why I'm kind of like, okay. You know? If that makes sense. Like, a casino will only make money if you lose. That's why I'm kind of like, you know, I'm kind of wary about online gambling. Yeah, I did see that, Justin. I did see that. It's crazy. I did see it, yeah. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the World Cup stuff too, like the soccer, like, or football, whatever you call it. Soccer or football or whatever you know, whatever your country calls it. No matter who you are, like everybody's country calls it something different. It seems like it's either soccer or football. That is some crazy shit too, bro. Because people in the U.S., bro, like, people in the U.S. are pretty hyped for it for once. We're like, okay, we're gonna bring this shit home. People are very hype about it. We're getting into that stuff, but I know Christian Ronaldo because extra speed. He does love Ronaldo. Speed does love Ronaldo. I do know that. I don't watch a lot of iShow Speed, but it's kind of hard to miss his clips. You know, it is hard to miss his clips. His clips go viral. So when you're scrolling through shit, it is very hard to miss an iShow Speed clip. All I have to say is, like, I really like the direction that the U.S. is headed. We're heading in the right direction now. For a long time, I thought we were heading in the wrong direction for many reasons. And some of them might not be acceptable to some people. Some of them might be. All I gotta say is I'm very, very happy at where the U.S. is headed. We're doing a lot better than we were. And I'm glad that people are being more patriotic nowadays than we used to be. Or than we were at one point. The fighting thing in sports. No UFC fighter has ever beat me in a fight, you know what I mean? And that's true. They haven't. They haven't beat you in a fight. You're right. You're right. You are right about that. John Jones. You don't like John Jones? Not a big fan of John Jones, huh? I mean, that's alright. Like, if you don't like John Jones, I mean, it's not like John Jones is my best friend or anything, but. Nah, bro, he on some different things. I feel it. I mean, you like who you like, bro. I mean, if you don't like him. I don't have a problem with him personally, but, you know, if you don't like him, that's your choice, you know? That's the beauty about this country. It's your choice. About everything. If you don't like somebody, and you don't like what they're behind, that's what it is, you know? That's the best thing about this country. Is if you don't like somebody and you don't like what they do, no matter if it's in politics, fighting, sports, you know, it's the best thing. I'm gonna say in chat and shit. And you still right on the fight with Daniel Cordier. Can't wait that you see me. But he's decking top. You know the next big man, Josh. That guy's different. He is different. That guy, I know who you're talking about. He is different. That guy's different. He is different. Back up a shit talk, but you seen what he said when they give him the mic? Bro, some of these guys in the UFC say some of the craziest shit possible. They do. Like a lot of them do. They really say like the craziest shit that comes to mind. I don't have a specific dislike for John Jones. But I do have a specific dislike for other people, for sure. And some of these guys say the craziest shit, bro. They do. I mean, they just do. And you gotta remember, some of it is part of an act to hype themselves up. It was kind of like, if you've seen like any of the World Cup, for example, Australia and like the team and Australia's like fans, they talked so much shit, and that's to like hype it up though too as well. And the US beat them. We beat them in the World Cup. Like, I mean, that's kind of why like America is on this point where it's like, fuck, dude, like if America wins the World Cup on our 250th anniversary, bro, the streets are gonna be going wild. Yeah, I mean, they play characters, right? Like, it's like, if you ever watch WWE, it's kind of like an extension of that, right? Like, they play characters, like, they're, like, either they're meant to be loved or they're meant to be hated. They do that. They do. But if the U.S. wins the World Cup, bro, I'm telling you, there's probably going to be riots in the streets. People are going to fucking go crazy if the U.S. wins the World Cup this year. On our 250th anniversary, like, people are going to go fucking ballistic, bro. They are. In a good way, but at the same time, it's like, shit, dude. They're gonna go ballistic. WWE is my thing too, but they don't got it no more. They don't. You're right. They don't. WWE doesn't. That's not the same as it used to be. When the Knicks won the championship, the place got shut down bad. They did, bro. They fucking tore the place apart. They tore it apart. Now imagine when it's a team for the whole U.S. They're gonna fucking tear this shit wall to wall, bro. It's gonna be crazy. like crazy as hell. That people are gonna go ape shit. I mean, I'll be very hyped for it as well because, you know, like I said before, I'm very patriotic. But at the same time, I'm not gonna go outside and start fucking lighting shit on fire and everything else. Like, I'll be very excited that they won, but I'm not gonna go crazy and start burning down my fucking neighborhood. And that's what some of these people will do. They'll start lighting the fucking neighborhood on fire. Like, they really will. They will light this shit the fuck ablaze. For no reason. Like... Yeah, breaking shit apart. My brother said I would have fun. I like break things, but I like unintentionally an accident I break things. I mean, it's like one thing to celebrate, right? Like when we like, oh, Eno's back and we're talking about Australia losing the World Cup. That's, you know, me might not give a fuck, but to be fair, you know, right now we're talking about the World Cup and how the U.S., you know, beat Australia in the World Cup. We're talking about how, like, people in the U.S. are about to go fucking nuts if we win the World Cup. Like, and they're about to start burning the fucking country down, pretty much. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about, is like, holy shit. Because if we do win the World Cup and we bring the cup home on like America's 250th like birthday, it ain't gonna be fucking good, bro. I'm telling you right now, it ain't gonna be good for the streets of the U.S. I mean, I'm telling you, this shit is not gonna be good, bro. There's gonna be like some crazy shit happening here. So, I mean, some real crazy shit is gonna happen here. I mean, it won't be good, bro. Because everybody in the U.S. is kind of like on the verge of like political shift, and also, you know, like social shift as well, for a lot of different reasons. Some I agree with, some I don't. I'm not gonna get into specific details for obvious reasons. But, like, the U.S. is on we're on a big shift of, like, from one end to the other. So, like, people are, you know, people are very hyped for shit like that. Like, any chance to be patriotic, like, people are kind of looking for it right now. That's kind of the big thing. And I mean, I agree entirely with being patriotic. I do. No matter what country you're from, you should be patriotic towards your country. In my opinion, at least. But if the U.S. wins the World Cup on top of everything else that's going on, bro, I mean, it's going to be fucking riots in the street, bro. People are going to be going nuts. Like, absolutely nuts. It's gonna be insane. Like, it's gonna be like, holy shit, dude. I won't be offended. I don't follow World Cup. I usually don't either, you know. I usually don't. The only reason I'm kind of following now is because of, like, what I said, pretty much. Is, like, the fucking, I mean, like, it's America's, like, imagine it's Australia's 250th anniversary or whatever. Like, social climate is kind of in the middle of a change. That's kind of, like, where we're at right now here. Middle school is like that, man. I was really, I went with a really bad area. My school be every experience. You know, you watch Walking Dead by chance? Not for a long time. Heard you. Justin does watch The Walking Dead. He loves The Walking Dead. I like The Walking Dead too, to be fair. I do. I'm a big fan. But yeah, dude, this shit with the World Cup has got people fucking charged up, bro. People are charged up here. Like, if the U.S. goes crazy, fuck, bro. Like, watch the news. That's all I can really say is, like, watch the news. I mean, you'll be entertained at the very least as, like, as to what the fuck is gonna happen. Like, people are gonna go nuts. It'll be crazy. First show my brother showed me when I was younger, Top Boy, if you remember, a UK crime show. I recommend it. I haven't, like, I mean, I know, like, some of these UK shows have become more and more popular. And I don't really, like, it's hard for me to get invested into it because, for a lot of reasons. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why I don't get invested into it. But one of them is just, like, the fact that, like, UK crime versus, like, United States crime is such a different fucking category. It really is. Like, UK crime versus, like, United States crime is fucking so much different. Like, when it comes to, like, TV shows especially, like, even in real life, like, the crime in the US and versus, like, the crime in the UK, we're talking about two completely different things, you know? And I know, like, UK people talk a lot of shit. I've heard it. I only say this because I've literally heard it. Like, UK people talk shit on Australia. Because of the history, obviously. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, then you don't. I've heard this shit a lot, bro. And what's funny to me is, like, the UK... not everybody, obviously, but, like, the UK kind of talks shit on, like, Australia, you know? But at the end of the day, it's like, bro, the UK can talk shit on Australia all they want, but at the end of the day, like, what are they gonna say to the US? I love to hear when people talk shit on the US from the UK. I do. I don't really get too political. I try not to, especially on stream. I don't, for obvious reasons. I just love to hear it, though. They do. UK and Australia have good banter. They only talk shit about us because we remove the stick from our ass. Give them shit because they like the stick staying in theirs. That's, I mean, they kind of give, like, the UK people kind of give us shit as well. Like, they call us, like, lots of, like, rednecks and, you know, fucking hillbillies or whatever. But at the end of the day, like, they're like, I hear, this is the common theme that I hear from UK people, is that Australia is a country of rejects and prisoners, right? I'm saying this not because I agree with it in any way whatsoever, That's what I hear from like UK people when they talk shit about Australia, right? Because of the history or whatever, you know? Like they apparently like prisoners were shipped to Australia from the UK. Whatever. Not really my business, not really my concern. Either way, I'll just put this out there. I would rather live in Australia than I would the UK, especially nowadays. I know what the shit that's happening in the UK, and I like Australians. I mean, I'm a fan of Australians, bro. You guys are funny as hell. I feel like I could get along just fine in the Australian, like, you know, culture and climate. I do. I feel like I would be just fine. Partially, original colony, yes, but it was building up as a settlement. People were given incentives to build a frontier life. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know the full history. I'm not going to pretend like I do know the full history. I don't. I haven't read into it extensively. I really, really haven't. That's the main insult that I hear. Is that, like, from the UK perspective, like, Australia is full of, prisoners and whatever, you know, like, prisoner colonies and whatever the fuck. I don't care. I mean, it's ancient history, the same as a lot of other things. Even if it was, that's not what it is today. That's not what it is today. And honestly, if I had to pick between going to Australia and the UK, especially now, I would pick Australia. 100%. 190%. Australia just seems like it's full of, like, Americans, but versus, like, in a different culture. Like, slightly different culture. That's really what Australia seems like. It seems like Australia is just America, but on the other side of the world. Like, it really does seem like pretty much the same fucking thing. My ancestor was faking signatures to steal rum shipments sent to Australia. We did the same shit here. We, at one point in America, like, alcohol was illegal. Like, in a lot of places, alcohol was illegal in the U.S. for a lot of different reasons. So we had, like, hooch running, like, they would call, that's what they called it, is hooch running, and moonshiners, and all this other stuff. We did the same kind of thing here. Prohibition, yep. We did the same thing. And then the government realized that they could tax it, so they were like, hey. Wait a minute now. We can tax this. So then they were like, oh, okay. It's okay then, as long as we can tax it. Americans with friendly Canadian personalities. Yeah, I mean, I like Australia, bro. If I was gonna pick, like, anywhere to be like, oh, I want to go, like, way across the world and, like, go somewhere crazy, Australia is definitely on that list. I would love to go to Australia someday. I don't like all the creatures that you guys have to deal with, like scorpions or whatever the fuck, like weird shit, spiders, big ass spiders. But the culture is really good, and like I watch like a lot of content creators that are based out of Australia. Always funny as fuck, like Max Mofo and Seth, you know, like people like that. Always cool. Always cool. Like, and I feel like you guys are really funny over there, and you guys like to, like, I feel like Australians like to talk a lot of shit, and they don't really get their feelings hurt. You know, like Australians talk so much shit to each other. And they don't get their feelings like it's like, oh, you get like you said something to me, like I'm gonna hold it against you for fucking, you know, a year or something. It's like, oh, you talk shit to me, I'm gonna talk shit back to you, and then we're gonna go have a beer. That's what I like about Australians. I like that a lot. Got it. You visit Souvenir Spider. I would rather be like Souvenir. Let's take a couple pictures, have a couple beers. Souvenir Spider. Maybe not so much. Maybe we post up with a picture with a kangaroo with a jacket on, like Kangaroo Jack. You know, something like that, maybe. No, 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 no. The biggest spider I've seen here where I live is probably like a baby spider where you live. It's probably like, oh, that's just a baby spider. And it was the biggest fucking spider I've ever seen in my life. Here. And to you guys, it was probably like, oh, that's just a baby. That's just a little guy. Yeah, I got you. Zoos and booze. Hey. You read me correctly, sir. Zoos and booze. I'm done with zoos and booze. Maybe someday me and the girlfriend will take a little trip. Go to Aussie land. We'll take, you know. Zoos and booze. I'm down with zoos and booze. An average huntsman here is slightly less than an outstretched hand. Yeah, you're fucking out of your mind. You're out of your mind, you know. A huntsman, bro, a huntsman here, like a big one is like the size of like a quarter. I don't know if you know the size of a US quarter, but like, bro, like that's a big one for here. Like, fuck no, bro. And that's like you see one of them maybe once in a lifetime that are that big. Are you fucking out of your mind, dude? Oh, hell no. Like, oh, hell no. We don't like... Bro, we're bitches. We're bitches when it comes to spiders. I don't care what anybody says, bro. We're bitches when it comes to spiders. We don't like spiders, bro. We don't like spiders. A mountain lion, okay. Like a mountain lion, a fucking moose that's the size, that's bigger than your car. Okay. We can deal with this shit. An elk that'll fucking ram your car like it's another elk. Okay. A huntsman spider that's like the size of your fucking hand. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Nah, that ain't right. That ain't right, bro. That ain't right. That is not okay. That is fucking insanity, bro. I have family, right, that was served in the military, and they were stationed in Korea, right? Stationed in South Korea. And they would, and he would tell me, like, hey, we would have to check our boots for fucking scorpions. Like, you gotta watch your boots for scorpions when you go to sleep. You wake up the next morning, you gotta check your boots for scorpions in the morning. Shit like that. And I'm like, excuse the fuck out of me? Go so fast. Yeah, dude, not big. you try to spray them and they bolt, like you saying. And if you don't watch them, they're hidden somewhere for later. They also resist most of the sprays, so you really have to just relocate them with a container, kill it with a shoe, or let it be. Oh, fuck no. What do you mean, let it be? You know, what do you mean, let it be? How do you let it be when there's a spider the size of a fucking baseball living outside of your house? What if it gets in your house? I seen that famous Australian pest guy. He deals with a lot of pests inside your house. You know what I'm talking about? Like the famous Australian guy that he deals with like pests, like and rodents and stuff like that inside of your house. You probably know who I'm talking about. I forget the guy's name. But I seen this guy, right? He goes into some family's house. And they're like, oh, we got a spider in the house, right? When I get a spider in my house, it's like, okay, I grab a tissue, I squash the motherfucker, or I let it outside. I never see it again. These people are like, in Australia, they're like, holy fuck, dude, we got a spider in the house. And it's like terrorizing our whole family. It's like it's like a fucking major deal to them because it's a big ass spider. Like if I was them, it would be a big deal too. And I watch them, and I'm watching the video, and he's like, oh, like this is a big ass spider. You know, this could be a potential life threatening issue because of the spider. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean it's a life threatening issue, bro? Like a life threatening issue, and it's in your house. Is it because they make us leave our own rooms and they don't even pay the rent? That's fucked up, you know? That's fucked up. Like, when they're that big, then it's like, holy fuck, dude, we might have to burn the house down. Like, we might have to burn the house down. You know? Like, this spider he's taking control, bro. We might have to burn the house down tonight, guys. Like, when it's that bad to where you're contemplating whether or not the house is worth keeping, that's fucking insane. That is insane, bro. That is insane. Welcome back, Seth. Welcome back. That's fucking insane, you know? It's like, I don't know, guys. We got a spider in the house. We might have to burn the crib down tonight, guys. We might have to. I'm telling you, the biggest spider I've ever seen was out in the pole barn. We have like a pole barn, right? And I live in like, right now I'm in the middle of nowhere. The biggest spider I've ever seen was the size of like an American quarter. I don't know if you know what an American quarter looks like. It's like a currency. It's not very big. I mean, and it was the biggest spider I've ever seen. And I was like, holy fuck. And then like when you're saying they're the size of your fucking hand and they're in your house, dude, if I seen a spider the size of my hand inside of my house, to the point where like my dogs are scared of a fucking spider, dude, I might have to burn the house down. I mean, the house might get burnt down. I hate spiders. I hate spiders, bro. I do. I hate spiders. It sounds fucked up, bro. I love life. I love creatures. I love, like, you know. As a matter of fact, I got a mouse that keeps hanging outside around my camper, eating my chicken feed. I keep trying to re-release him into the woods. It doesn't work. He keeps coming back. I save him from the dogs and all the other animals. I keep trying to save his life. He keeps coming back. It's a little baby mouse. I try to save him as much as I can. But a fucking spider the size of my hand Bro, I cannot even imagine how fast I would light that motherfucker on fire. Immediately. Like, you know the Elon Musk fucking flamethrower that came out a couple years ago? Or whatever? If I seen a fucking spider the size of my hand, bro, the whole house is going up in flames. I don't care, bro. I don't care. The whole house is going up in flames. And the sad thing is I would love to visit Australia. I would love to, bro. I would love to visit, like, you know, the good, like, the really, like, urban parts of Australia, like the beaches, and I would love to see the outback. But if I see a spider the size of my hand, let's say I come to visit, and he's like, nah, bro, it's all good. It's all good. I promise you, bro, it's all good. And we go have a nice beach day, and, we're having a good day. And then we go to the outback, right? We go to the outback, and I see a fucking spider the size of my hand. I'm freaking out immediately. I'm having a spasm about that. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, I want to see the beaches too, though, Like, but, like, fuck, bro. I don't want to see no spider that big. I don't want to speed, bro. Like, I would love to see Australia because I know you guys are, like, have a very beautiful, like, landscape, bro. Like, I know Aussie beaches are fucking beautiful. Like, I've seen them in videos. Like, I've seen how it looks. Like, Aussie beaches, like, summertime beaches, are fucking insane, bro. They look immaculate. But then you go to the outback, right? And you got scorpions, you got fucking kangaroos trying to fuck you up. Like, and as cute as kangaroos are, fuck, they'll fuck you up, bro. You test them in the wrong way, they will fuck you up. And then you got spiders the size of your goddamn hand. The size of your goddamn hand. And they're trying to, like, kill you, bro. Like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. But I love Aussies. Like, Aussies are dope, bro. They're hardened people. They're used to this shit. They're funny as hell. Like, I love Aussies. But, fuck, I don't know how you guys do it, bro. I don't know how you guys do it. With spiders that goddamn big, bro. I'm telling you right now, I would, like, I hope you guys are all packing, like, just for the spiders. Like, if we seen a spider that big right now on my property, it's getting hit with a 9. Like, it's getting hit with a 9 instantly. Like, if it was that goddamn big on the property right now, it's getting hit with a 9. I promise you, bro. Like, there's no fucking way that we're letting a spider like that exist anywhere near us. Like, there's no fucking way, bro. Don't worry, chat. I won't purposely buy a rubber spider. You probably will. He'll probably jinx. Like, the way that if I go to visit Australia and I met up with right? He would jinx the Australia trip the same way he jinxes our art adventures. He would do it. He would do it. And I won't hate him for it. I mean, I will hate him for it. But just for a slight minute. We'll be good after that. But for that slight couple minutes, as I see a spider the size of my fucking head, I won't be happy. I will not be happy. I mean, I will freak the fuck out like a little girl. I mean, I really will. I would try to deny it, but it's my love language. Bro, I would freak the fuck out, bro. Especially, you gotta understand, where I'm at, I'm in the northern part of the U.S. I'm in Michigan, if you know where that is. In the U.S., it's the one that is shaped like a mitten surrounded by water, right? I don't know how much you know about geography of the U.S., but I'm in the state that is shaped like a mitten in the northeastern corner, surrounded by water on the border of Canada. Like, basically all that separates me from Canada is water. Just a little bit of fresh water. I mean, it's a lot of fresh water, but yeah, I know U.S. geography, our prison education is good. Dude, like oh, that's funny. Basically, we don't get that kind of shit around here because we get snow in the winter so much. We don't get big, like, poisonous snakes or like big ass spiders because it would all die in the winter. We don't really get too crazy of like deadly insects or like deadly arachnids or whatever the fuck, like amphibians or whatever the fuck, reptiles. We don't really get that shit. We get like there is a poisonous snake that does come around in the summertime, but it's called a rattlesnake. You'll hear it before you even see it. You'll hear it rattle. You can avoid it very easily most times. That's like the one thing that we have to worry about here when it comes to animals. That's really it. There, you guys are like fucking, you guys gotta be on point at all times, I feel like. Especially if you're in the outback of Australia. Like, bro, you guys are on point because that shit doesn't die in the winter. Like, in the winter, we're carefree. Like, yeah, there's snow, but like, we're not worried about any animals here. There, you guys are like, fuck, dude. I mean, they don't fucking hibernate. They don't die. They don't nothing, bro. They're still here. It's gonna make a political joke regarding poisonous snakes, but I won't be ever describing some chow. Bunny Beebs, thank you for the follow. If you're having some problems with rattlesnakes, get you some king snakes. Rattlesnakes will try to get away from them. I don't have a problem with rattlesnakes. Honestly, if I did have a problem with rattlesnakes, I would get a cat. Bro, a cat will kill a rattlesnake 9 times out of 10. It will. Cats are too fast. If I did, though, I would. Hello there. How's it going? It's going good. We're just kind of hanging out. We had a brutal little adventure. We're kind of recovering from it right now. Thank you for popping in, though. We had a brutal arc adventure tonight. We did. We really, really did. Now we are talking about... We're just talking about different countries and different creatures that reside in different countries. I was kind of telling our friend Eno, because he's from Australia, that we don't really have to worry about the kind of creatures that he has to worry about. He's playing Ark in real life. Like, having to worry about fucking, poisonous snakes or whatever. Like, he's dealing with Titan boas and scorpions in real life, while we're just dealing with that in Ark. We don't deal with that. When isn't Ark brutal? Oh, it was brutal. It was brutal to us tonight. We tried going to Scorched, to get ourselves established. And for some reason, when we transferred our RG, he lost his saddle in the middle of the transfer to Scorched. And we also died on the way back to the obelisk, and we lost everything. We lost everything. Like, literally everything. Oh, man. For sure. I'm in Cali, but yeah, we do have rattlers. We have rattlers, too. I'm from Michigan. We have literally, I mean, they call them Michigan rattlers. But like I was telling Eno, he's from Australia. I was telling him that we kind of like, that's like the one thing that we do have to worry about when it comes to wildlife here in Michigan is like a Michigan rattler, but usually you'll hear them before they like become a danger to you, you know? They kind of rattle before, like I've came across a few of them and they have always rattled well before I'm anywhere near them. Like, so you have a good advance of noticing when they're around. Yeah, they do. They warn you. They warn you for sure. Thank you for the follow, though, Bunny. And thank you for the follow as well, MF Jetty. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, they do tend to warn you, right? Like when you're the primary snake that we see here, like in Michigan, like because I do outside work as well. The primary snake that I usually see is a garter snake. Like some people call it a garter snake. Some people call it a garden snake. And they're relatively, I mean, they're completely harmless. Like, they're completely harmless. They're everywhere, but they're completely harmless. I mean, they're non-poisonous. They don't have any teeth. They eat bugs, small rodents. They're completely harmless. I grew up as a kid picking them up, interacting with them. You know, they're completely harmless. Welcome, how you doing tonight? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you, Jetty. Thank you for asking. We're doing good. We had a bit of a rough night on Ark tonight. But, other than that, we're doing really well. We just kind of been chatting and recovering from what we lost. That's kind of where we're at right now. But I appreciate you for asking as well. Yeah, we have this too. I don't mind the harmless ones. Yeah, I don't mind them either. I don't mind any kind of wildlife. Like the way I was raised was to just leave it where it lies. You come across a snake or, you know, whatever it is. Like I was just telling the story about how because I have chickens and stuff. And I got a mouse that keeps one singular, like little tiny baby mouse that keeps eating my chicken feed, and it keeps coming back and back and back. And I just keep letting it go over and over again because I feel bad. It's just a little baby. So I feel bad. I tried to put it out in the woods, and it keeps coming back and back and back. And I feel bad to do anything else other than just let it go. So I do that over and over again. And it keeps coming back. And my dogs, I got 2 dogs. And they see it out there. This mouse has become unafraid of basically my dogs. Which is crazy to even think. Like a mouse would be not afraid of dogs. But it is. Like the mouse, my dogs are sitting there sniffing, pushing it around with their snout, you know, like sniffing it up, doing that kind of stuff. That mouse does not care anymore. It's become so used to being around us that it just doesn't care anymore. It's just a little baby. Try to join your Discord server? Yeah, maybe try that link. Try that link. It might have been outdated. Any snake with king in their name eat other snakes? Really? Is that how that works? I'm unfamiliar. I'm unfamiliar for sure. Is that how that works? Is that why their name? King Trouser Snake? Is that a... Hold on, Is that a... Hold on. Is that a real snake? Is that a real snake, King Trouser Snake? That sounds fucked up. There's no way that's a real snake, bro. They grow to about 7 inches. Is that average? Is that average? That worked. Thank you for the link. Hey, thank you for joining, Bunny. Thank you for joining the Discord. We're trying to, I'm trying to cultivate a little community of people that will hang out in the Discord, post stuff. We got pet links in the Discord, like pet pictures. You guys can always see my boy Leon. My boy Leon is my world, my little dog, my world. You can see Miss Velostra's bird, which is my girlfriend. She posts her bird Merlin in there quite a bit. But yeah, we're trying to keep the Discord alive for sure. You're welcome. Alright, W Seth, thank you for posting the link, Seth, so people can join. I guess one thing we could do, real quick, is we can go look for other RGs as well. Wait. Before. Hold on a second. Because we are looking for better RGs. Seven inches only average. I have lots of pets. Oh well. A leopard gecko named Leonidas. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen a leopard gecko before. They are cool little guys. Yeah, 7 inches was only the average. It depends on how much you handle them. You're fucking crazy. You're crazy, bro. It's crazy. That was funny, though. Love the name Merlin, and sorry, I love making people laugh. Hey, don't be sorry, Don't be sorry. We love having Mr. Eno in here. Love the name Merlin. Yeah, she's very my girlfriend is very into like the mystical side of things, as well as like I don't really know how to properly describe everything that she believes in, so I won't like do that because I don't want to describe it in a way that's not really correct. But she is very in touch with that kind of stuff. And also, I just like the name Merlin. It's a very cool name. Fable and I are good friends and we're playing RE1. Absolutely, Seth. Absolutely. what kind of bird. I grew up with birds. Grew up with parrots. I'm forgetting. Hold on. I believe he is a... I might be wrong. on this. Conure. I knew he was a conure, but I was forgetting what exactly, like, was, but the beforehand. I knew he was a conure. But she has him, like, she got him a harness recently, and she's been taking him on little walks and stuff outside, and he's been loving it. And I mean, I've never seen a bird with as much personality as I have Merlin. Ever. Like, I've never seen a bird with so much personality as Merlin. She does have many birdies. Merlin is not her only birdie. He is not her only birdie. He is very cool. He's very cool. He's helped me open up my eyes to like birds a little bit more, especially as pets. Because now I have chickens. And before I never had chickens, and like, I know chickens are a bit different from parrots, right? But like, I was just never kind of I never had experienced a bird community, and then she introduced me to the bird community, right? Like birds and how they act, and, you know, and chickens are birds, you know? And now I'm raising chickens. And so she kind of gives me insight onto how birds act. And, you know, it has helped. Merlin is a very cool bird. Very, very cool bird. Very, very cool bird. I think I've never heard of, like, before she did it, I've never heard of, like, somebody taking a bird out on, like, a harness. So that way, like, you know, he didn't fly away and get himself in danger. You know? But before then, I've never heard of that. And now I, like, kind of, like, realize, like, you know, because where he's at, even if he got loose, it would not be a good environment for him. So it's safe. It's the most safe to keep him on a harness. Because even if he wanted to get loose, not saying that he would want that, but if he did get loose, you know, it would not be great for his little birdie self. But it's very cool. Very, very cool. I love birds. Just looked at the photos. He's beautiful. Love his little blue harness. Love chickens also. Yeah, the chickens are doing well as, and this is my first time, like, because where I'm at, I just recently moved onto a piece of land where I have, like, the availability to do that kind of stuff. So this is my first time raising chickens. It's gone very well. It's gone very, very well so far. And they're thriving. It's been really, really cool experience. They're basically dinosaurs. They are. I've said that. I've said that exact same thing to Miss Velastra. I've been like, hey, when you watch them, like, kind of walk and, like, cock their head from side to side and stuff like that, they look like little dinosaurs. They literally act like little dinosaurs. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. And, like, being as, like, an ARC player and playing, like, you know, just being very obsessed with dinos for a long time, they really, really do act like dinosaurs. Like, and scientifically and biologically, I've heard this many, many times. I'm not a professional scientist by any means, but I've always heard that birds, and then specifically, and in specific, for example, chickens are one of the most closest relatives to dinosaurs that we have on this earth today. You would think that it would be like an alligator or a lizard of some kind. It's really not. It's really not. It's actually birds. And in specific, chickens are one of the closest living relatives to dinosaurs are actually like chickens and select other few birds, which is crazy. Birds are amazing and beautiful. They are. You know, I'm sure you guys actually see. I'm sure you probably got some crazy birds there. They really, really are cool. Blue birdie in the photo is Stella. She's a lovebird. I have a Conure, 2 lovebirds, and 2 budgies. Yeah, she does. Lovebirds are so sweet. I grew up with Amazon parrots. My grandma had a few toucans too. Oh, that'd be really cool. A toucan? Toucans have that really, like, a really big bill. Like, the really big beak, like, bill. Especially the shoebill stork. I've seen those. And they almost look intimidating. If you look at them the right way, they look intimidating. Those storks. The shoebill stork, they almost look kind of scary if you look at them the right way. Like, they don't always look scary, but if you look at them the right way, they literally look like a dinosaur, like something that you should be scared of. I've seen those exact birds that you're talking about. Games you like, Benny? A lot of Ark, and then DBD and Overwatch. Do you play Rivals? Do you play Marvel Rivals at all? That's another game that we like to play on this channel. I used to be an Overwatch player, and then for unmentioned reasons, I kind of quit Overwatch. For a lot of, I mean, it was for multiple reasons. I quit Overwatch. I enjoyed Overwatch when I did play it, but for multiple reasons, I kind of quit Overwatch. And I picked up Rivals. They almost look like an animatronic. It's a trip. They do. Are you talking about the shoebills? They do. It's so weird how, like, they act a certain way, right? And then, like, when you look at them in certain postures, it just, I don't know. It just seems so weird when you look at them. They do seem weird. I mean, they're very cool looking animals. They're very cool looking creatures. But yeah, they almost seem a little bit odd, almost. Like the way they move and, you know, the way they act. I tried Rivals. It's fun, but I'm still stuck on Overwatch. That's fair. If you've been a lifelong kind of like, hey, I've been playing Overwatch for a long time, I get it. I like Rivals. I'm a big Marvel guy at the same time. A lot of us are here. I know, like, me and Miss Philastra played so much Rivals. So we got really into Rivals over Overwatch. But I get it. Like, if you like Overwatch, I mean, that's fair. It's just Overwatch is, I don't know. For me, there's a lot of flaws with Overwatch, and there's flaws in Rivals as well. Level 80, we don't need him. So we kind of were like, let's weigh our options here, and I would rather get dumpstered on Rivals by a hero or a villain that I really like versus Overwatch. But to each their own, you know. I don't hate on it too much. The cassowary too. The cassowary is a very unique bird. It's almost to the point where that's like not even a bird. Like, it is a bird, but it's like so big that it's like, it's intimidating as a bird, you know? Like, I mean, if I ran into a cassowary, like, having cassowaries, like, took people out, took people off the map permanently, you know? Because they're, like, so dangerous. Oh, these RGs are so low level. They're just so low level. Feel that they do have a lot of awesome heroes and Rivals. I'm a big fan of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and yeah, I mean, I have a lot of friends, my girlfriend including, that enjoys playing it. So it was not too hard for me to be like, okay, Rivals is the one to play. But I get it. If you've been playing it for a long time, Overwatch, you know, I have other friends that do play Overwatch still, even to this day. I get it. Trust me, I do. For me, I think the biggest turnoff for Overwatch for me was I got one time I criticized one of my teammates. I criticized the teammate for not playing their role when we were in a ranked game, and I criticized the teammate, and I was solo queued at the time. So they were playing with friends, and they spam reported me. I got banned from playing the game for 2 weeks. Like, I couldn't get past the main menu for 2 weeks. I didn't say anything horrific. Like, I don't do that stuff. I just was like, hey, you know, like, you need to, you know, lock in, pretty much. And I got banned for 2 weeks from loading past, like, the welcome menu. Yeah, I couldn't even play the game. There you go. I posted the current Discord link. I was like, dinosaur and the sound they make it scary. It is. It is. The cassowary, they're very, like, intimidating. Some people are trash. They are. And there's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. It's just like, some people will do what they want to do regardless. It don't matter if you're innocent or if you're guilty, unfortunately, in a lot of cases nowadays. Like, if you're guilty in the mind of the AI bot that judges you, you're guilty. Which is unfortunate, because nobody should be subject to an AI bot to be like, hey, can you play the game or can you not? That was kind of where I drew the line at Overwatch. Was that, oh, this drop is going to be just a bastard to get, isn't it? It really is. So I got banned from Overwatch for basically just slightly criticizing my teammate. Who, mind you, it wasn't like I was just talking shit to some poor guy. It was like they were also talking shit to me. And I said, hey, why don't you play your role, you know? Why don't you do what you were supposed to do? And, yeah, I got banned for 2 weeks from even loading past the main menu. Because they spam reported me. And the AI bot, when you get spam reported, is like when like 5 people report you. It's just automatically, you're done. Sometimes the Discord links expire, but you said it to be permanent, though. I did set it to be permanent. It should be permanent. But if it messes up, that's alright. If the worst thing we gotta do to help somebody be a part of the community is resend the link, I'm not too worried about it. If we don't have anybody there to do it, I can do it. I'm not too crazy worried about it. Oh, did you ever hear the sound that I think a T-Rex actually sounds like since the movie? Horns are just distorted. It's an elephant. It's pretty cool. They reconstructed the voice of a T-Rex and analyzed it, etc., to determine the sounds that it would produce. That's okay. You know, okay. You just led me down a path that I am so interested in. I'm not gonna lie, you know, you've just changed the subject of everything that we're talking about right now. They've done it wrong. Like, okay, so people have seen it in like Jurassic Park and other movies, like sounds that dinosaurs, or like colors that dinosaurs have been in, or like, for instance, like the velociraptors in Jurassic Park didn't have feathers. There is so many things that like Hollywood has done wrong in accordance to like geology when it comes to like dinosaurs, stuff like that, you know. Geology, what's the right word for the study of fossils? It's not geology. It's not geology. Archaeology is the right word. But yes, no, you're 100% right, you know. You're 100% right. They have done a lot of things wrong, but it's not their fault. They're doing it based on what they're told and like what Hollywood wants. Because when Hollywood wants a T-Rex on the screen, they want it to sound rah, like big and like crazy sounding, right? But in reality, if that's not what the T-Rex sounded like, it's not what it sounded like. And they can tell to an extent, because a lot of it isn't based on muscle. It's mainly based on bone structure, right? So the muscle could have an impact on it. It could. Muscle, because like when you find fossils, it's mostly based on bone structure, not muscles. So there's some argumentative standpoints on dinosaurs and what they looked like exactly, what they sounded like exactly, stuff like that. But, you know, it's a fable named Bane. Because listen, I chose the name Fable Bane a long while ago because I love fables, but there also has to be a bane to every fable. There also has to be a bane to every fable. The bane of every fable must exist. No, I know you weren't blaming anyone, you know. I was just saying, like, that's where that controversy kind of, like, comes into play, is, like, realistically, none of us were around for it. So it's cool to talk about, like, for example, like I said, like, a lot of people believe that velociraptors had feathers, hence why they do in Ark. If you look at a velociraptor in Ark, they have feathers. And, you know, sometimes, like, according to some people, that might be true. According to other people, that might not be true. That's why it's kind of cool. It's a cool topic because nobody really knows for sure. They're looking at evidence and investigating it. That's why it's cool. Yeah, again for 5. Thank you again, 4 to the 5. Hey, Seth is a W. Mr. Seth, 4 to the 5 is a W. So. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's a W. Thank you again for hanging out, Bunny. Appreciate you. Back at the house, back at the house, back at the house. My name for a decade has been Sanity Bane, because in the bane of sanity. The bane of sanity might be a good thing, though, to be fair. The world would be very... This is the way I've always looked at it, as when people get into political disagreements or disagreements of any kind, I look at it as the world would be very boring without any disagreements. It would. We all know it would. That's the way I've always looked at things like that. If we didn't have any disagreement on any kind, I think it would be weird. I think the world might not be as good as we presumed we wanted it to be. Gotta have disagreements of some kind. Because if we don't, who's gonna correct the wrongs? If we all agree on everything, who will correct the wrongs? Nobody. Nobody at all. Yeah, life science people treat as permanency and try to discredit it when it's not completely solid because I think it's what keeps you funny. Keeps changing means it's inaccurate, but like anything in life, it's actually permanent. It's not, but people have this interesting need to attach. To attach something stable, they want science to be that, but the only stability is that instability. That's very, you know, that is a very well worded. That's a very well worded statement. To be fair, that is a very well worded statement. Because to be fair, like, we don't know. We weren't there. We're taking a lot of guesses when it comes to that kind of stuff. We are. In all reality, we are taking a lot of guesses. We're taking a lot of guesses. See, now you've got me down a rabbit hole. No, I mean, that's a good rabbit hole, though. That's a good rabbit hole, to be fair. I'm very interested in all of that. That's a good rabbit hole to be down. I would rather talk about that than, like, politics or, like, whatever. You know, whatever the case may be. Like, that is a good rabbit hole to be down. That is a very good rabbit hole to be down. Because politics, a lot of people tend to put their heart into. Science is something that, like, you might put your heart into it, but when you're wrong, you're kind of wrong. You know, politics is more opinionated. Versus science is more of like, I mean, if you're fucking, you know, if you're wrong, you're wrong. And the facts show it. And that's why I like talking about science more, is because, like, if I'm wrong about something, and the facts show that I'm wrong about something, it's hard to be like, oh, well, that's just your opinion, you know? Like, it's, science comes down to more facts than opinion. And that's why I like talking about it more. Of course, love to meet fellow Arkers and animal lovers. We're big animal lovers here, and we're Arkers too. I'm trying to get more and more people involved in Ark. I am. I love Ark. The girlfriend loves Ark. My friend loves Ark. So yeah, we're trying to, like, this channel did not start on Ark, but we're trying to incorporate Ark because it's such a beloved game to us, you know. So we're very integrated, or trying to integrate it. We're very committed to integrating Ark into the channel. Hopefully one day we'll find a well-preserved part of a dino in the permafrost or something. Jetty, have you heard of the direwolf? Where they have brought back the direwolf due to, like, DNA like syncing. Have you heard about that? Just curious. Because it's a very real thing. When they've done, like, this DNA splicing with the stuff.
I'm going to feed you to my tarantula.
Kevin, I'm going to feed you to my tarantula. What's up, Jose? Welcome in. Welcome in. Socratic method is largely lost. We're at 128 followers now, Fable. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good, Seth. We're doing good. Largely part to you as well. Largely part to you, Seth. Hello, Jose. Ark is an amazing game. I enjoy this game. I love Ark. It's one of my top. It's literally probably, it might be my favorite game ever. To know Ark is to love Ark. You're exactly right. I already beat my record. Which record, Jose? To be fair, because you were telling us a lot of stuff last night. You were telling us a lot last night, Jose. So I'm curious as to what record you're referring to. There's a direwolf and there was a mammoth too, no? I believe the direwolf. So the direwolf, I know for sure, has been brought back, pretty much. Like it's like 98% direwolf or something like that. It's like it's something crazy, like 98% direwolf is back, which is nuts. To be fair. I don't know about the mammoth. I believe there is some controversy, like regarding the mammoth, just because of like food for the mammoth and stuff like that. Like, I mean, if you're living in North America, right, or Canada, for example, a mammoth in your backyard. I mean, it's crazy to even say. But a mammoth in your backyard and living in North America or like Canada especially, dude, a mammoth in your backyard would be something else to deal with. It would be a struggle. I think that's kind of why the controversy regarding the mammoth, because they were basically saying like, hey, we can do it. We can bring the mammoth back. But it's whether or not it's ethical to bring the mammoth back. I think that's kind of why like they haven't quite done it yet. They could do it. I think they were basically saying they could do it, but they're trying to basically decide whether or not it was ethical to bring the mammoth back. Because the mammoth is like a colder climate elephant times 2, right? Like a mammoth was meant to survive colder climates, but also be bigger than an elephant and consume like more than an elephant in regards to like, you know, what it has to eat to survive. Picking up followers faster than I am. I'm just doing. I mean, I'm not trying to really do anything. You know, so I'm just kind of hanging out, doing my thing. We're doing our thing. You guys know the art creators are gonna rework the island. Are they really gonna rework the island? That's great. I mean, if they are, like, I mean, I'm down for it because it's very dated in comparison to everything that's been released. So I would be down for that. It's when he puts them into the booth that they start to worry. What are you talking about, you know? What are you talking about? What are we talking about here? It'd be awesome if you fully de-extinct direwolf. They basically have. If you haven't looked into it, Jetty, you should look into it real quick. They basically have. And I believe they even named some of them. If you've ever seen Game of Thrones, you know how they have direwolves in Game of Thrones. They named, like, they fully pretty much recreated a direwolf using, like, wolf DNA from what exists now and existing DNA from a wolf that, a direwolf. And what they did was they pretty much combined that DNA to make pretty much like as close as we could possibly get as of right now to a direwolf. And they named it after, I think one of them was named Khaleesi, which was like one of the characters or the names or terms from Game of Thrones. And then they pretty much have created the direwolf over again. It's in captivity. They've kept these dire wolves in captivity, but it's very interesting. If you haven't seen it, like, you should definitely look it up at some point if you're interested in it. I think they're using pigeons to make a dodo. They're destroying your whole house, Omeo. You're picking up followers, putting them down. Don't worry, it's a bad joke anyway. I got it. I got you, you know. I got you, you know. Good night. Good night, Miss Velastra, my heart. Good night, my heart. Don't worry. You think like a mammoth. Need to be in freezing places. I know they don't need to be in freezing places, but I think the major concern with bringing the mammoth back would be like the open terrain that a mammoth would need, and also like, you know, like the food that it would require, especially if it were to breed and reproduce, and then there's like mammoths around again. You gotta think, like, at the time of the mammoth, right? We didn't have cornfields and stuff like that. Like, imagine you're a farmer and you go out in your cornfield and there's a fucking woolly mammoth in your cornfield or your bean field or whatever, just absolutely going to town on it. You know how many rounds it would take to put down a woolly mammoth? Probably more than it should. Like, humans were a lot less established. We were a lot less demanding at the time of a woolly mammoth existing. I think that's where the controversy kind of arrives. It's like, would it be cool just to see a woolly mammoth? It would. I would. I really would. I would love to see a woolly mammoth in person. It would be awesome. But the impact on the environment that a woolly mammoth would have would be astronomical, you know? If you really, really think about it, it's like a woolly mammoth was bigger than an elephant. And you got to think about like what elephants do in Africa right now. You know, they're fucking huge. And even like Asia, parts of Asia where elephants exist. I mean, they're not like, they require a lot. They do. Have a good night, Velastra. I appreciate you guys being kind to Miss Velastra. Hey, but don't you think a mammoth need to be in like freezing places? I mean, I would think so, but I also think it would survive in like moderate climates as well, like not just ice. Like, it wouldn't just survive, and I mean, I'm not a professional, so don't take my word for this, like word by word. But I also think it would survive in like places like Canada, like moderate climates where it's like not too hot but also not too cold, and they would thrive. I believe, at least. I believe. They have photos of dire wolf puppies. They're so cute. They are cute as hell. They are. And they brought them back. Like, they are back. Officially, they are back. And if they wanted to release them, or if they get the permits, like, and permissions from the government to release them, like, I mean, they're back. they're back. Like dire wolves are officially back if they release them, and they breed. Like they get them to breed. It's over with. Like they're back. I mean, mammoths would be a good animals, but the problem is a change of environments, maybe even possible that they would return to people illegally hunting them. I mean, yes, like people would probably illegally hunt them, but at the same time, like you gotta think about the size of like, okay, people illegally hunt deer, right? Imagine like somebody trying to illegally hunt a mammoth. Like, bro, you're not pulling that back. You're not pulling that back home in the back of your fucking F-250. You're not, bro. A mammoth is huge. It's bigger than an elephant. A mammoth is absolutely huge. You are not pulling that back home and stripping it down in your garage. I mean, a mammoth is the size of your garage. You are not pulling that home. So, like, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's like, shit, dude. Like, are they actually, like, could they actually? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. But at the same time, I get what you're saying. Like, people probably would try to, like, hunt them. But hunting them illegally would be a very crazy task. Because people do illegally hunt. I mean, that's without a doubt. They do. Hunters love to hunt ignoring the warnings. I mean, I'm a hunter as well. I'm an animal lover. Let me kill these guys before I explain it. So I'm an animal lover, but I've also been grown and raised as a hunter as well. And it doesn't mean I don't love animals before anybody speculates. Like, I do love animals. But there's also a balance to nature. Like, nature needs predators. That's kind of how it goes. If we had no predators, like, I mean, there's laws to nature. It doesn't mean I want every animal, like every deer to die or anything like that. Like, I know some people like to be like all crazy about it. There's laws to nature, I've never killed anything that I won't eat. If I kill something, I eat it. I've never killed anything that I don't eat. There's laws to nature when it comes to stuff like that. And a mammoth is just like, that's the controversy, is like, would a mammoth properly fit into modern day ecosystems? And that's where it's like questionable, because we don't really know. We don't really know. Like rhinos and elephants. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. You're probably right, Jose. You're probably right. I mean, that's what they do, bro. People do that. I'm not a trophy hunter. When I hunted, I don't hunt as much as I used to. But when I did hunt a lot more, it was because I was going to, eat the creature or whatever that I was hunting. I've only ever deer hunted. I've went turkey hunting. I've never actually got a turkey. Whatever, But it's the way it is, though. Like, and you're probably right. Like, if they were back, there would probably be people that would be like, "Oh, I want a mammoth tusk," or something like that. You're probably right. Like, somebody probably would do that. I don't agree with it either way. even though they're not even here yet. But if they were here, I wouldn't agree with it. Trophy hunting is kind of sick. Yes. I mean, yeah, you're right, Jose. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you in any kind of way. In any kind of way. Right now, I have chickens in my home right now. I have chickens in my home that I'm raising for eggs. They're actually looking at me as I'm saying this. They're flying up on the edge of their little pen right now because they're inside because they're just babies still. I got chickens outside and I got chickens like inside because they're just little babies. They're looking at me as I'm saying this shit. So trust me, I understand. Fred loves animals and would hunt deer and always made stew and jerky with them. Poachers suck. I mean, poachers do suck. Like, I'm against poaching. I am. Because there's a reason why there's, like, laws and things against, like, that kind of activity. Like, when you hunt and stuff, it's okay, right? But when you do it the wrong way, that's when it becomes not okay. Right? Because the laws and stuff are kind of set there in order to preserve. They're set there in order to preserve, like, our wildlife. Like, yes, like hunting, for instance, in my area, white-tailed deer are like the primary hunted species. White-tailed deer. If we did not hunt them, they would run rampant and they would go crazy. You know, they would be everywhere. People would constantly be hitting them with their cars, you know, stuff like that. Even more than we already do. We already hit them with our cars all the time. But hunting them does two things. One, it helps us fill our freezers because we eat them. When, like, every time I've shot a deer or done anything like that, I've ate every bit of the deer that was possible. And two, it also helps with population control, you know? Because if we didn't hunt them, there would be too many. There would be too many. It would disrupt not only the ecosystem, but, like, our life as well. There'd be just too many. That's why we need to hunt them. Like, and hunting has been a little bit discouraged lately. Because, you know, of certain groups that are like, hey, it's wrong to eat animals and blah, 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 you know? And I'm not saying I don't understand where they're coming from, but I'm also saying I don't agree with that necessarily. Like, we do need to hunt animals. It's been happening since the dawn of time, you know? We've been hunting animals since the dawn of time. If it wasn't us, it would be other predators. You know, it has to happen. It, unfortunately, it does have to happen. No, I don't hunt baby animals, you know, baby little deer. I don't do that. I've always hunted animals that would provide meat to the freezer. That's it. You know? Good news, if you don't know, bees and cheetahs are starting to repopulate again, and they're no longer on the verge of extinction. That's cool to know. I mean, I didn't know that. I mean, I know bees are kind of on the uprise again. We actually, on this property where I live, we used to keep bees as well. Like, do beekeeping activity. I'm trying to re-encourage it again. I wasn't a part of it the first time. But the second time, because I wasn't here for it. I'm trying to encourage it again. I encourage beekeeping for everybody. Bees are very, they're very necessary. Bees are very, very necessary. They do wonders for wildlife. Not only do you get honey, but you also, they also help your environment. They're very, very good for your environment. Because even if you don't keep flowers, like, okay, for instance, on the property where I live right now, right? Without going into too much detail, I'm set to inherit this property, right? We have cherry trees, pear tree, we're planting apple trees as well. All of this stuff is set in motion, right? For me to inherit. And I encourage it, because if we keep bees on, like, with all of these flowers around, wildflowers, apple trees blossom, cherry trees blossom, pear trees blossom, and you keep bees around, it just, like, it makes the whole thing flourish. That's what it's meant for. That's the way nature works. It's very, very good. I mean, it is. It's very, very good. Anybody that kind of disagrees is wrong. I mean, they really are just wrong. I hate to say it, but they're wrong. If you don't think bees are essential to nature, you're wrong. You are wrong. Science proves it. Biology proves it. Geology proves it. I mean, everything proves that you're wrong if you don't think that they are essential. And fishing, I love fishing as well. I have a lake, like, literally just a couple of, right down the road. I have a lake. Not even right down the road. It's right there. Like, I can go kayaking and go fishing whenever I want. I do it. I'd like to do it more, but I do it. I should go fishing again soon. I don't eat fish, but if there is somebody that I know that eats fish, or, whether I'm just fishing to relax, catch and release, I do it. I do it. It happens. We do it around here. Like fishing. Michigan is a big fishing state. We love fishing here. I used to keep honeybees a long time ago. That's actually dope, Seth. That's actually dope. Like, keeping bees it can be kind of tedious, right? It can be kind of tedious, but if you own a piece of property and you keep honeybees and you keep flowers, wildflowers, even, like, any type of flowers, and you keep honeybees, even, like, honeybees, I've heard they'll fly like 2 miles within their hive. So anything within like 2 miles, it might even be more. I've heard more, I've heard less. I'm averaging it out at like 2 miles. 2 miles from their hive, they will fly and they will pollinate. I mean, that's a good thing, bro. That's a good thing. They really are. Even though I'm allergic, they are very necessary. They are. They are. They are very necessary. Bees are very, very necessary. And unfortunately, industrialization and, you know, the housing market, you know, like people buy up, like these large companies buy out like huge lots of land and they exterminate, like, you know, like land for bees to be. And like if you live in an urban area, like people don't want bees around. I'm fortunate enough to live in a urban or a rural area, so I can, you know, appreciate a bee or two, you know. But like other people, they don't really realize. They just think like, oh, a bee is around, I'm gonna get stung. But there's a difference between a honeybee and a wasp, and that's what, like, unfortunately, a lot of people don't understand that. A honeybee is not going to sting you until its last resort. I really will. A honeybee will not. I've been around bees. I've been stung by bees. 100%. I'm not going to say I haven't. I've been stung by bees, of course. But I'm telling you, versus a wasp and a honeybee, I'm going to take a honeybee 100% of the time over a wasp or a hornet. Because a honeybee and a wasp are two very, very different things. A honeybee's priority is to go get pollen and bring it back. A wasp is main priority is to hunt other small insects and sting the fuck out of you whenever they see you. If they determine you as a threat to their hive, they will sting the shit out of you instantly. Instantly. Yeah, wasps are assholes. They are. I mean, it sucks to be like, oh, and a creature is an asshole, but like it is, bro. A wasp, it's in their nature to be assholes. Like, it's not their fault, but like, I mean, they are. That's what they are. They are what they are. They're assholes. They will sting the shit out of you. Even if you think that you're doing your best to try to avoid being a threat to them, they might determine themselves, like yourself, as a threat to their colony. They'll get you instantly. They will. They are very aggressive. Wasp and hornets are very, very aggressive. They'll do it. So right now, right, I'm living on a piece of land. Like, I kind of took a leap of faith. Hold on, that'd be a little bit easier for me to explain. As I kill this. So right now, I took a leap of faith, and I started living on a piece of family land that doesn't have a lot of work done to it. It's a piece of land. I have, you know, I'm living in a camper basically right now with my main man, Leon, my dog. And so a lot of this land hasn't been like maintained over the years. So I'm doing my best to work, stream, and also take care of this land at the same time, like kind of renew the land, like bring it back to life. And I've had wasps literally try to set up nests right outside of my camper door. Like right outside of my camper door. I had a wasp trying to build a nest right outside of my camper door. I've had mice, like a little mouse. I was talking about this earlier. I don't know if you guys were here for that or not. I have a little mouse that eats my chicken food right outside my door. And I don't have the heart to do anything else to him other than try to, like, take him out to the woods and get rid of him. Like, hey, dude, get going. But I don't have the heart to do anything else to him. So I try to get rid of him that way. He comes back. He's been back, like, the past 3 or 4 days. They will. They will. But the chickens are not completely free range. Like, they are free range, but at the same time, they have a pen and a coop. If they want to, they can get out. Easily, they can get out. It's not completely closed off. It's... The part that is closed off is to protect them at night, pretty much. Because at night, they all kind of go back to the same area. And they will eat the mouse. If they came across it, they would. But where I store my feed versus where the chickens are is very far apart. So I've had this mouse that comes back. Like, and there's been raccoons. And raccoons will eat a chicken, And I don't want to have to, like, do anything to the raccoons. But they eat the cherries out of the cherry tree. That's why they keep coming back. So, I went from living in town to kind of refiguring out how all of the animal dynamics work. Like, I got a mouse that's eating my chicken feed. I feel bad for him. I don't want to hurt him. I want him to go away, but at the same time, I understand why it's here. I got raccoons that could potentially eat my chickens. But at the same time, they're not eating my chickens. They're eating cherries out of the cherry tree. But they haven't hurt my chickens. So it's like, what do I do about it? Do I trap them and release them somewhere else? Like, stuff like that. I'm learning all of this kind of stuff. I am. It's a lot. It is a lot. And this is my first time ever having chickens as well. Like, I've never had chickens before. Everything is new to me. So I'm trying to figure it all out at the same time without having to, like, hurt anything. I don't want to hurt anything. My chickens are strictly for eggs. I don't raise anything to, butcher it. Just watch out for foxes and coyotes. I got 3 of my chickens. Yes, raccoons too. I've heard, like, I've looked up a lot, right? And I know foxes and, coyotes. And we do have coyotes around here. I know there's fox around here as well. I haven't seen any, but I know they're around. Like, I've seen them before, just not around this specific area. But fox are elusive. So, like, I've kind of been wary about them. One thing I have been trying, right? Because we have hawks around as well. A hawk will take out a chicken. No problem. So what I've been trying to do for that aspect is I keep my dogs out, for one. My dogs, like Leon and Zeus, they will deter a lot of animals. Like, they're not aggressive dogs, but just their presence will kind of deter, like, predators, if that makes sense. And another thing I've been trying to do is I want to attract crows. Because a crow will not attack a chicken, but if you acquire enough crows to your area, they will attack a hawk. It's weird too, because a group of crows is called a murder of crows. That's what it's called. So if you attract a murder of crows, they will chase out a hawk. They will make a hawk leave the area. It's very interesting. I've been looking into it quite a bit. So a murder of crows Yeah. Crows are very intelligent and they're very coordinated as well. Like, people think of crows as a pest, but really crows are very intelligent. I've been watching so many videos about crows. They are very intelligent little birds. Mm-hmm. They are. I mean, yeah, because when you think of, like, okay, because I've lived in both countryside and city. I've lived in both. I've lived in dense city, I've lived in small town, I've lived in countryside. I've lived pretty much everywhere. In terms of, like, city, small town, countryside. I've never had chickens. I've hunted, I've done stuff like that, but I never knew about the analytics of creatures like that, So it is very interesting to see, like, oh, a murder of crows will chase off a hawk. I think I read crows are intelligent or capable as mentally a 7-year-old. I think I've seen that too, I'm pretty sure I've seen that exact same thing that you just said. And to be fair, for a bird the size of, like, like a quarter of the size of my dog, that's pretty impressive. That's impressive. They bring you shiny gifts if you feed them. I've also heard that. I also heard about a guy in the UK. I don't know, I can't remember now if it was pigeons or crows, but he trained a group of birds to snag people's valuables. And he literally trained a group of birds. I think it might have been pigeons, but it also might have been crows. And he trained a group of birds of either crows or pigeons. I don't remember which one. Either way, it's very impressive. To rob people of their stuff. And that's like, I mean, dude, I know it's wrong to rob people of their stuff, obviously, even if a bird does it. But, like, holy shit, dude. Like, on the terms of big brain activity, that is huge. It might have been pigeons, Bunny. It might have been pigeons. But to train a army of birds to rob people of their shiny valuables, like I guess these birds, like, when I read the article, it was like they were bringing back, like, watches, necklaces, all sorts of shit, like people's money, coins. Like, imagine you're having a nice day out on the walk, right? Like, you're having a nice walk out on the town, and a pigeon, like, your Rolex is just a little bit loose. Bam! Bam! A fucking pigeon just swoops down, grabs your Rolex, snatches your Rolex. You're, like, freaking out, you're shaking. You're like, oh, fuck! Why is this bird grabbing onto my watch? And then it's like, bam, your Rolex is gone. And they found the dude that did it, by the way. They found the dude that did it. They found the dude that trained the birds to do it. And I'm not sure what kind of charges he would be brought up on for training a bird to steal from people, but, like, honestly, they should have gave this dude like a warning and been like, don't do this shit again. Like, I know you have a massive cranium, like, but like, don't do this shit again. Because to be fair, that is so like incredibly smart, bro. That is so like big brain, but like at the same time, like, shit, dude, you're still robbing people, but oh man. Pigeon skills to be trained. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like a pigeon or a crow. I can't remember exactly. It might have been a pigeon because he was, I think it was in a city, so that would make more sense if it was a pigeon. But either way, like, that is insanely intelligent, bro. If you can train birds to rob people, that is insane. It really is insane. I don't care where you are, what you're doing. If you train birds to rob people on the street, like, that is fucking insane. It's honestly a little bit impressive. Like, you should probably get a military contract or something for that. Does that mean someone could train ravens to get their taxes back? I wish. I don't know how much you know about American football. Like, American football, you know? My favorite team are the Ravens. It's the American football team called the Ravens. So, if the Ravens can get our taxes back, hey, I'm all for it. If any type of Ravens can get our taxes back, like, I'm happy to hear it, bro. I'm happy to hear it. I am very happy to hear it. Baltimore, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Kind of impressive with birds though. It is impressive. Like, no matter what, like, who you are, what kind of birds, like, bro, if you're training birds to rob people's valuables and they do it and you like and you actually profit off of birds taking people's valuables off the street, I mean, dude, that's impressive. I understand it's a crime, which is fucked up, but that is impressive. That is impressive. But yes, Baltimore. Yep. Actually surprised you knew that, you know? I'm not gonna lie. And great colors, yes, great colors indeed. My favorite color is purple. So, great colors. My favorite color is purple. It's like in the East where monkeys to be trained for similar. I've heard of that. I've heard of that too. I mean, I'm not gonna underestimate monkeys and be like, oh, it's probably a little bit easier to train a monkey to do it, just because monkeys are known for being more intelligent. Like, but even if you're training a monkey to fucking rob people, that's insane. I mean, that's still impressive, bro. That is still impressive. Like, hey, monkey, I need you to look out for the the Rolex watches. We don't want the fake watches. Rob the Rolexes. And he does it. Like, imagine you're like talking to your trained monkey. You're like, only get the Rolexes. Like, we don't want too much attention drawn to us. Get the Rolexes in specific. And the monkey fucking does it. Like, that's insane. That is insane. Mine too, purple and black. That's literally my two favorite colors. Is purple and black. It literally is. And to be honest, it has nothing to do with the Ravens. Ironically, the reason I'm a Ravens fan is because, like, okay, I don't want to get too deep, but I didn't have a lot to do with my father as a child. Not to get too deep, because I don't want to get too deep. But my father did one thing for me as a child, and he gave me a Ravens hat. Right? A Ravens beanie hat. And ever since then, I started watching the Ravens play, and I was like, man, I love the Ravens. And it just so happened that my favorite colors would be purple and black. My mom's favorite color is purple as well. It just so happened that that's the way it worked. I don't want to get too deep, but yeah, that's the way it happened. It just is. No, bad monkey. That's an Omega, not a Rolex. That's imagine scolding your pet monkey because he stole a knockoff. Like, bro, that's not. You gotta look at the time tick on the Rolex, bro. Like a real Rolex would only tick this way, bro. You gotta look at it. You gotta look at it, monkey. Come on. You gotta pay attention. Have you not been paying attention during the thieving class, monkey? This is what we do, bro. This is what we do. Like, imagine trying to explain that to a monkey. That's who they are, bro. And like, have you ever seen those videos of like people visiting like certain places in like Asia and shit, where like the fucking monkeys are everywhere? They're just everywhere, and they're in like petting zoos. There's from like petting zoos out of these monkeys, and they're like just like, yes, they are petting zoos, but at the same time, it's like, holy fuck, dude, these monkeys are basically like rabid, and they're like, hey, like the monkeys are really friendly, you know, don't stick your finger through the cage, otherwise you might lose a finger. But they're friendly, I promise, they're friendly. I've seen like other like streamers and like YouTubers and stuff that go there, and they're like, oh yeah, the monkeys are really cool, and it's like, dude, that monkey would take your finger off in a heartbeat, I promise you. Go ahead and stick your finger through that cage, bro. Go ahead, see what happens. Like, they don't care. A monkey has one instinct, and it's mine. And that's to take you out, bro. Take that little finger right off your hand. They will, too. They really, I mean, like, they really will. No fault to the monkey, because, like, I'd be agitated as hell with people, like, hunting me down all day, like, pointing fingers at me, like, throwing food at me. I'd be agitated if I was a monkey, too. held a baby chimp, but got too scared to get the. I don't blame you. There was a lady, I believe it was a lady, who had like pet chimpanzees, right? Her whole life here in the US. She had the same pet chimpanzees her whole life, and one day they just like fucking freaked out on her. They literally, like, not to get too graphic, but they ripped her face off of her head. Like, they peeled her face off of her skull. Yeah, bro. Yeah. He ripped her face off. Literally, her face got ripped off of her fucking skull. And, like, that's so graphic, but, like, fuck, dude. Like, at that. Oh, my God, bro. I can't even imagine. Like, imagine how many surgeries she had to go through to get that, like, replaced. Like, you know? She survived it, but fuck, you know? It's not. Is it worth it to just be near a chimp like that? I don't know. And they're strong, bro. Like, monkeys are strong, especially like chimpanzees and gorillas. They're stronger. They're way stronger than us. Like, a chimpanzee, its upper body strength is like fucking double, triple of what a strong human can do. It's nuts. Yeah, they're so strong. They're so strong. It's like ridiculously strong. Like, I mean, that's why I don't keep crazy shit like that. The craziest pet I've ever had, like, quote unquote pet that I've ever had, was I had a baby. I had a raccoon when I was a kid. I had a raccoon, and I rescued it because it was just a baby when I found it. Its mom got hit in the road, and you know, I was like, I feel bad for it. I feel really bad for it. So I kept it, and my grandma helped me take care of it, and it got raised around a bunch of cats, so it basically thought it was a cat. But, like, a raccoon and a cat is... or a raccoon and a chimpanzee is fucking way different, you know? That's we're talking two completely different stories here. A raccoon isn't gonna rip my face off. It might bite me. Worst case scenario, a raccoon is gonna bite me. It ain't gonna rip my face off of my actual head, though. Like, oh man. And I'm an animal lover, don't get me wrong, but... Oops. Skunks are like gorillas are beautiful but scary. They really are. Raccoons can adapt to humans. They can. Same with skunks, like you were saying. Skunks and raccoons are like, okay, you know, like, even if they don't fully adapt, the worst that they can do is like, oh, they'll bite you. You know, even if they don't fully adapt. But a fucking chimpanzee that can bench press more than a strong adult human male. You know, that's kind of where I'm like, okay, that maybe we should reconsider. Maybe we should reconsider a little bit. Like, a chimpanzee, like, fuck, like, I mean, they're very cute. Especially when they're little babies. But it's like when they're not little babies anymore and they decide, like, oh, maybe you're a threat to the colony, or you know, maybe you're not the alpha that they thought you were. Fucking rip your face right off your head. I'm good on that, you know? I'm good. Like, maybe if I lived in, like, you know, their indigenous area, and I took in a baby or two and then released it as they got older, okay, I could see that. But, like, sitting here in my, you know, my little homestead and being like, oh, I'm gonna take in a little chimpanzee and raise it to an adult. Like, bro, that's how Planet of the Apes started. Planet of the Apes started on that. Like, they really, I mean, Planet of the Apes legitimately started on that exact principle. We're not doing that, bro. Planet of the Apes is not happening on my accord. I won't F with that, or a bear. A bear, too, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right, bro. A bear? Oh my god. Like, I would feel bad for a little bear cub, but I would have to, like, it would have to, like, oh man, I would have to do something with it quick. Like, I would have to have a plan immediately, like, to where to release this bear cub. You know, if I had a bear, like a bear cub, oh my god, bro. I can't even imagine. Like, the biggest bear that we have here, right, in Michigan, is up north. Northern Michigan. We have black bears. We don't have grizzly bears or Kodiak bears or brown bears or whatever you want to call them. We don't have that. We don't have that. We have black bears, and they usually avoid human, like, interaction at all costs. That's like far north Michigan, though. I cannot imagine, like, bro, if I had to, like, I mean, I would rescue a little baby bear. Don't get me wrong, I would. But I would be looking, as soon as I pick this bear up, I'd be making phone calls like, hey, is there somewhere, like, I can take this bear where it can go, like, where it's supposed to go, not here with me? Let alone, like, I'm fucking chimpanzee or something like that. Like, oh my god, bro. People are crazy. Like, there's that one audio clip of the guy that, he was like, oh, grizzly bears, like, it's okay to live with grizzly bears or whatever. And then there's, like, the audio clip of him and his wife that just get absolutely, like, not to get too graphic again, but they get absolutely brutalized by bears. By the same bears that he claimed were, like, his, oh, the bears are my family and blah blah blah, you know, like, and they got fucked up by the bears, like, killed, you know, they were gone. These bears took them apart. I'm not that naive, you know. We don't do that here. At least me. I don't do that. I don't do that at all. Have you thought about you're going to raid by any chance, people? I haven't. I haven't, Seth. I have not. It's probably going to be here in a minute, though. We've been on a little 5-hour bender. But I've been having a good time, though, so when we're having a good time like this, I don't really mind. Do you have somebody that you would wish for me to raid, Seth? I've been trying to raid other ARC content creators. But, I mean, it doesn't always have to be that, either. It does not always have to be that. Back, sir, hit AFK. You're all good, you know. You're all good, you know. We appreciate you being here at all, sir. So we definitely don't mind you being AFK for a little bit. I think we have grizzly here, but I've never encountered one. When I was in Minnesota, after all sounds sorts of crazy animals. If you don't mind me asking, where are you located now? Because I mean, I'm pretty good with animals and like locations. So if you don't mind telling me the general like kind of area of where you are, I could probably tell you what you have there. If not, that is perfectly okay too. I'm just trying to figure out what we need to dump and get rid of here. No idea. So I vote for Seth's pick. W. For the next video's description, just don't put anything about making progress or Sabretooth. Okay, you know. Alright. What do you want me to put for the next description of the stream? Just put like I'm about to get completely fucked over by Sabretooth? Is that what you want, you know? Is that what you want, you know? Like, hey guys, please tune into the next stream. We are about to get absolutely fucked by Sabretooth. Don't worry, like, it's gonna be a good time. Is that what you want from me, you know? You want me to publicly embarrass myself? I'll do it. If that's what you want, you know, I'll do it. I will do it for you. On San Diego, Cali, worst we have is mountain lions and coyotes. Them mountain lions, though, like them mountain lions out there, from what I've heard, them mountain lions are no joke. Like, I mean, coyotes can be no joke sometimes too, but like, yeah, them coyotes, though. I mean, them coyotes can also, like, especially they get in a group. The more coyotes in the group, the braver they are. We have coyotes here. We dealt with them a few times. They don't typically bother humans, but what they do bother animals. They'll come after animals, for surely. That's one of the animals I have to worry about with my chickens. Something friendly that won't curse your stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be nice. When you know, that would be nice. We're going to Oregon this fall, so I don't know what they have there. Oregon, I would say it's not really anything crazy that I can think of. Probably coyotes for sure. Maybe the occasional mountain lion. I don't know for sure. So I would definitely recommend looking it up, especially if you're bringing animals. I think Oregon has, you know, a mountain lion or two. You know, like, mountain lions are hard to predict, though. They really are. Sometimes they say they're there, sometimes they say they aren't. They said that we didn't have mountain lions here in Michigan for a long time. Hunters said they seen them for years and years and years. The DNR absolutely refused to admit that they were here until they had undeniable evidence that was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're here. That was like 15 years after they said they were here. Like hunters said they were here. Like, we've seen them, and they're like, there's no real proof. There's no real proof, but realistically, we all knew they were here. So it's hard to say. Like, Oregon probably has mountain lions as well. Like, or depending, the weird thing about mountain lions is depending where you are, they call them different things. Sometimes they call them mountain lions. Sometimes they call them cougars. Sometimes they call them pumas. It depends where you are. They call them a different thing, but they're typically all the same thing. Actually, yeah, that's a good marketing. Change my mind, do that. I mean, I won't be in the next one as I'm heading to the countryside, so you won't be able to blame my jinxing. No, Eno won't be here? Eno won't be here? No. Who am I gonna blame for when I fuck up? If Eno's not here, somebody's gonna have to fill his slot. Somebody will have to fill his position. Somebody will have to do it. A good watch, but not a good time. Yeah, they stalked me for before. Kind of scary. It is. Yeah, shit. Hell yeah, it is. It is. Not a good watch. The Ravens will take it. Oh my god. Maybe a Yeti. Are you gonna hear the tier cougar has 2 meanings? That's fair too as well. And to be fair, you might have cougars. You might have both type of cougars in Oregon. You probably will. And both, you might have to be wary of both. Depending on how how you live your lifestyle. You might have to be wary of both. Both type of cougars can be very dangerous. Both have claws. That's true. That's true. That is true. That's a good point by They both do have claws. Both razor talon claws. Very, very true. Okay. I'm trying to. Let me see. Let me see what Seth said as a raid suggestion. By the way, welcome in, Bunny and Jetty. Thank you for hanging out with us, Bunny. That was really cool of you. Glad to have you a part of the community. Yep. That's what it is, Seth. I was looking for it, but I had to scroll up a little bit. But yeah, thank you very much, guys, for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, sir. And thank you for the new people that have showed up. Bunny, Jetty. Bunny, you've been, very chatful. Been a very good, intelligent conversation with you. Thanks for jinxing the stream as well. Thank you, Jetty. I believe is sleeping. He's my tribe mate. W tribe mate. That's dope that you guys both showed up at the same time. I don't know how that really happened, but that is really dope that you guys both showed up at the same time. Thank you, Bunny. And tell Jetty the same. Thank you guys for hanging out. Do you stream? Real quick, do you stream, Bunny? Or does Jetty stream? Just so I can make sure I give you guys a proper, in case you guys do stream, I want to make sure you guys get the proper recognition here. Thanks for the stream and thanks for joining the fun chat. Love you all. Stay safe. Don't do anything Fable wouldn't do. See you next time. That is true. Don't do anything Fable wouldn't do. Don't do anything Fable wouldn't do. If Fable wouldn't do it, it's probably for the best. That is true, to be fair, because Fable is a chicken shit. So, of course, have a good night. I used to, might get back into it soon. Let us know. Come back in and let us know. If you get back into it, let us know. If not, that's cool too. We're glad to have you to hang out. We are glad to have you to hang out. Yeah, come jinx things there too. He will. Will jinx you. He will. That's just what he does. Don't hate the player, hate the game. You like that one, Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out though. I really do. We will I did not mean to do that. Yeah. I accidentally did that, my bad. We're gonna rate out though to Seth's recommendations. Seth usually has W recommendations, so we will we'll see you guys there. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And I hope you guys take care of yourselves. Have a good night. I will see you next time. Yep. I'm monitoring gaming in mind. Yeah, he wouldn't unless you were a W. He would not unless you were a W. Catch you next time. I appreciate you, Bunny. You too, brother. Take care. Hey, take care of yourself, man. Take care of yourself.